Yo, what is up, my friends, foes, members of the Omni Council? It is I, Daimien Kamiya. We are back. Kingdoms of Amalur. I'm so excited. Because we're finally gonna be able... We should be able to get the strongest weapons in the game. Hands down. And then we can leave Fatesworn. We're gonna go back to... We're gonna do Dead Kell. Actually, I know that one came out first, but... We'll see. I might do Teeth and Arrow since I've actually already started that one. But we'll see. I want to do Fatesworn last because it is very much like the last story of the game. Like, it's like as if the game kind of like actually closed the book on the chapter. Right? In other news, I actually figured out what my next 3 games are going to be. So when I beat whatever primary game I beat first, Kingdoms of Amalur or GTA, will be replaced with Biomutant. Said this before. And I was discussing, I think, with Nick, or is it Mario Bros, the other day, where the other game is going to be, but I full on decided the other game will be replaced with Scarlet Nexus. I've had a friend tell me a little bit about it. He says it was very much like, what was the game he said? Code Vein. And I said, well, that's a bit sketchy to me because I said, I don't like, the reason why I never got Code Vein is because it's marked as Souls-like, and I don't play Souls-like. I blocked that tag on Steam. And I said, it's interesting though, because Scarlet Nexus doesn't have the Souls-like tag. So anyways, I'm going to give it a go. We'll see. And I did mention the Neptunia franchise. I think at some point the Neptunia franchise is going to be what I did with Ys, where I'm just going to play through literally all the games back to back at some point. But since I literally just did that with Ys, I think I'm going to hold off on doing that with the Neptunia franchise, especially since they have a lot of side games, and I want to at least try them all. If not be able to beat them. What I'll do though is I'll play through all the games canonically, and then play through all the side games afterwards. But so I did mention, and I promised Nick this, that whatever game finishes first is going to be the next Digimon partner stream, and it's going to feature Bishoujo, the friends of, or very close friends of Bishoujo, so probably like Snuffy, Haruka, Bombs, Prism, or not Prism, Kawaii Project, because I actually watched a tiny bit of Kawaii. I don't know enough about Prism to include them. And then I decided, because Hololive contains so many talents, that I'll include Niji Sanji EN in it as well. Right? Just EN, no JP, which is fine for me because I know next to nothing about Niji Sanji JP. I know some talent, but I don't know a whole lot. I know more about the Indonesian branch, but I still only know a handful of people like Bobon, Hana, Z. I know Etna a little bit, but that's pretty much it. Hana's pretty much my favorite. I know a lot about and I enjoy Z as well. I know quite a bit about Bobin just because, I hope I'm saying that nickname right, just because I watch a lot of Selen, you know, because Selen's on the top of my list of people I enjoy watching, so he collabs with her a lot. So yeah, so I'm gonna do that, but after I beat Wonderlands. Now, I still will keep my promise. I promised I would play through Tiny Tina's Wonderlands 6 times on 6 different characters. I'm even happier that I'm even completing my original promise of using each class as a primary and a secondary in different builds. I can't believe I managed to reverse that. I didn't think I was going to be able to do it because Spellweaver was just way too or spell shot, sorry, which is way too complicated to fit with anything, but I somehow made it work. But I do want to take breaks between the games, so I'm not burning myself out. So what am I going to play after I beat the current Wonderlands playthrough? Crosscode. You're like, didn't you just play Crosscode? Wasn't that the first game you streamed? It absolutely was. You're 100% correct. It was the first game I streamed. And I already mentioned that in the future I wanted to do a prepare to high playthrough, which is basically every enemy one-shots you. It will not be that. I think I talked about this during the stream, when I was streaming it, that I would love to do a third playthrough where I use New Game Plus to show off the dialogue changes. Because there's some modifiers that actually alter the dialogue of the subsequent playthrough. And they're so funny. So, and interestingly enough, not only is that, do those options really actually just completely smash any and all perspectives over, like, speed. Like, you'll just blitz through the game. But on top of that, no side quests involve change dialogue. All change dialogue is main story only. So I can ignore every single side quest in the game. I don't have to bother with it. And to me, that's fantastic. Right? So so that's what I'm going to end up doing, is just ignoring all of that. And then and because of that, plus one of the modifiers, I will literally be able to probably beat the game. And like, if I'm streaming once a week, if I stream it the same way with Wonderlands, I could probably beat it in like maybe a month or two. But we'll have to see on that. I'm not particularly also happy with the progress I've been making in Wonderlands lately. I feel like, so I think going forward in the future, the Wonderlands streams are now going to take place on one of my days off, so I can get more time into the game. Rather than streaming for like 3-4 hours, I can actually put in like 7 hours and be able to push more, right? Like if you look at my first 2 playthroughs, it was like 4 or 5 streams, and they were like 7 to 9 hours long. Right? I think one was even 11, right? Like, you know, that's what I want. I want, like I well, not necessarily want, but I don't want to feel like I'm playing the game for, you know, half a year. So I want to be able to push through that as much as I possibly can. So with that said, let's switch on over to Kingdoms of Amalur. Oh god. Turn that off. Thank god I put my camera facing the wall when I'm not using it. It's actually kind of funny. Oh, I guess it's just Amalur didn't load. I'm just gonna do this and that. There we go. Continue. All right, as mentioned before, with this DLC, we are just pushing story, because story is what's going to get me the weapons. We will come back for side quests later, especially since this DLC actually has an achievement tied to completing all side quests. We will head up and get going.
Oh, look at this fresh face. Tell me, Freshy, You been in Mythros long? Toenails fallen off yet? Name's Mallory. This is my family's place, the Gemstone Tavern. Are you kidding with me? Agarth, that old drunk who wrecked my place not but 2 days ago. Damn Outlanders. Yeah, he was hit. The warden and a few brutes dragged that sloppy fate weaver off to Madding Wind. Serves him right.
I'm taking a 300 grand from you. You can't talk like that to my friend.
Come back anytime. Don't linger here.
All right. So now we have our next quest objection. We're basically going to a prison. It's quite a ways away. Tell you, if you look at the mini-map, you can tell this is a crazy town. It has a lot of, like, it has, like, an underground passageway system, which is why there's so many doors on the map. They don't all connect, though, which is why you gotta... Thank God for, like, quest arc icons and stuff, right? There's a side quest on this map that annoyed the hell out of me. He's asking you to kill this, like, creature that, like, doesn't seem to want to die. And it's like a bogress, but... for some reason it can only die between the hours of 4 and 5 a.m. Don't ask me why, but all I know is, like, because I played this on launch day, so there was no guide, there was no information right away, and I just ended up, like, accidentally killing it. Yep. I was hoping I wouldn't get seen, but I got seen. Sure didn't work out well for them. Alright. Am I going the right way? I assume I'm going the right way. This looks like the traditional narrow path between regions in Kingdoms of Amalur. I think the only thing that disappointed me... Now, I know this may come across as spoilers, but you're obviously going to beat the villain, right? Now, there's a very particular finisher in this game. You know, Reckoning mode finisher. A very particular one. And that particular finisher... Hello, Jade. Jade's walking by. That particular finisher is only seen twice in the game. And it's when you beat bosses. Previously, it was only seen once. It was an exclusive finisher to beating the boss of the Dead Kell DLC. However, they added it in as the finisher to beating the boss of this DLC as well. And I don't know how I feel about that. Part of me is kind of like happy that you get to see it more than once. But part of me is also upset that they couldn't, you know... make a new one. I don't really put that too much on the devs, though. Like, they already had to make a new game. They already had to basically make an entirely new region to a game that's been out for a decade. And they did a fantastic job with it.
And I dare not stop more than a moment. I felt it earlier in the depths of the old cistern, where the walls had been scarred with chaos markings. All traces of the Arathi had been scraped clean, gouged from the ancient stone by picks and daggers. I fear that this place, once a sanctuary, has been painted by the touch of colossus. I must move on before I am discovered.
Could that lore stone have possibly been any quieter? Guess those guys only count as enemies. Still have an invisibility potion, so... Oh, go to hell.
You there, halt! Thanks.
There's people at the top of the tower, but you can't apparently climb to the top of the tower.
I don't want to see you causing any problems. You understand?
If I recall correctly, I have to take a different way then. So, now you're about to see why I switched to fire weapons in the last playthrough. Or, like, not necessarily fire, but, like, not ice. I'm gonna leave that. I know exactly what's in there, and I'm gonna leave it. It's sort of a part of a side quest that you don't technically need the quest to do. I'm at this graveyard here. I don't remember being able to initially go in the front door. Right, that's why I'm trying to look for like an alternate route. So there's like a switch of some kind. And I've only played this DLC once, so some of this is still going to be kind of fresh to me.
I don't want to see you causing any problems.
And there's no named NPCs either. What's the quest? Without arousing too much suspicion. Where does this go? And they're all dead. They couldn't bear the heat. Okay, I didn't actually mean to trigger that. I meant to continue to tag the other two. I meant to continue to tag the other two. The other two! And of course the guy hit 3 times, ended up getting too low below the threshold to one-shot. I'm in the decayed estate, but I would very much like to get... I don't want to go back unless I get a fast travel. Provided... There we go. You know, I said I was going to say provided there is a fast travel. You know this is where you exit the prison. Hmm. I see. North of the city, I can find the warden and I can pay him to, There's options, but one of them is that I can pay him. And he'll give me a key to the prison. It'd be kind of interesting if the game let you know that you could find where you could find the warden. It's usually pretty good with that kind of stuff.
It's a pity. The Groot was a good man. To think he spent 5 years fighting the Tuatha, only to come home and die like this. A brutal crime. He deserved better. What? Help you free that wastrel Agarth? Not a chance. I have some scruples. Mama Blackwood taught her boy well. Unless you're willing to pay, of course. I have not signed anything, if that's what you mean, and I do not get paid. But there are other methods of compensation. One of them is to be left alone. That's more like it. Here you go. Be extra careful.
Oh, I really would have liked to, like, cheat him out of something, but not like 20,000 gold is going to kill me. Now, am I walking into an enemy-infested dungeon? I am indeed walking into an enemy-infested dungeon. I think it would have been kind of cool is if the enemies were non-hostile at first, but if you're... But, like, basically they would turn hostile through trespassing. But it wouldn't count as a crime. And then you'd have, like, the ability to kind of sneak through. Suck it. Oh, I see the levers. Eat ice! You're free.
Be careful. The cultists have warriors everywhere.
You're free.
Would you believe me if I told you I've got my feeling about this? The people they've taken.
I gotta talk with them for them to escape.
The ordained snatched me, but they won't even tell me why. Can you help?
Oh, a son of Laz. What the hell? What the hell? Thing also died like ridiculously fast. The hell is a son of Laz doing here? Yo, dinner time! I'm just gonna shake things up a little bit. Reheat the meal. Cut it up real nice. I see a hidden door. Here, 1 sec. I want to be curious about something. Not necessarily even necessary for me to look up, but I want to look it up nonetheless. I was kind of looking up, like, again, wasn't really needed, but I was looking up experience-related upgrades. So, the experience, like, passive ones, like, I know you got potions and stuff, but potions are really annoying to have to keep reapplying. I was looking for permanent ones, and the gem that gives experience is an epic gem, meaning, and it's 10% at max. So it would cost a lot of, so it wouldn't really be completely worth it. But I was thinking, it's like, what would the earliest be where you could get, like, say, like 200% experience bonus or something? Would definitely make the game, you know, I would like to see, like, where would the level progress be on that? And does it affect, like, quest experience and stuff, too? Oh. Didn't realize there was a key over here. Go, get. You're free. Where do you think you're going? Slice and dice! Eat it. Bring it.
Everyone in here is doomed. We have no hope.
I literally am just freeing you. What the hell do you mean, no hope? Why are you going that way? Oh no, that's the right way. Never mind. Excuse me. I'm like, don't run towards the enemies. I haven't killed them all yet. God damn it, these keys within keys within keys. Burn! Killed the prisoner too. I don't know about you, but at least the prisoner was kind enough to drop something. I just can't open his stupid cage. He didn't die close enough to the edge to allow me to loot his corpse. Rude. You ruined. You threw off my groove. Die. Hi, Jade. Hi. Jade. 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 She's lingering outside my room and she doesn't do this normally. Hi, Jade. Jade, what's wrong? Are you hungry, Jade? Are you hungry? I think they're hungry. I'm gonna go give them food. Oh. Oh, hello, 11th. Welcome to the stream. I'm just gonna be right back. I just gotta go feed the cats. I'm back. I'm back. Yeah, I would say Chakram is one of my favorite weapons in the game. But I have a variety of weapons in here. I got bow, fey blades, daggers, greatsword, longsword. Mostly to run different elements and stuff. Oh, stupid heavy knight. God damn it, I hate shielded enemies. Oh god. Okay, can I do this to get behind them, please? Thank you. Are they immune to magic? I'm forgetting a whole lot about this DLC. God damn it. Alright. Do this. No, they are not. They're just incredibly resistant to fucking everything. They're not immune to bleeding, though, it seems. So I can use that to kind of push out some extra damage. Yeah, pretty much. I like it because it's like the perfect level of range. In most cases. Like, it's like, if you're not using, like, abilities or something, because my first playthrough of this game was Mage Thief. So, like, if you're not, and so, like, I had magic, but it was nice to have, like, a mid-range type AoE weapon that didn't, use magic. Alright. Hit that switch and we can go find Agarth.
Come to Telogris.
I'm really nervous because, like, I'm not even 40 yet. I've got the 3 DLCs. I'm actually curious if I'm even going to hit 50 in this playthrough. That's why I was looking up earlier, like, items and stuff that give experience bonuses. Oh, preordained. Great. Fire an arrow at me. Yo, Mage! Yo, is that in a cage? Can I kill him like I killed the... Yep. I can absolutely. Conqueror's Plate. Oh. Let me actually check that. Cause, yeah, that was a purple, right? Okay, good. Enchanted by the House of Valor to aid warriors bound with battle. Right. I accidentally picked up a minor mana potion. Alright. Are you another mage? Good, because I'm going to kill you. 16k on a crit. Let's go. Oh my god, yeah. The re-reckoning makes it a bit easier, where the enemies are more likely to scale to your level. The original game from 2012 had very flat level design, so it was very easy to out-level enemies, and also very easy to be out-leveled. But this, yeah, the remaster definitely fixed that. So enemies, like, stay leveled with you longer. Though you can still out-level them depending on the area of the game. God damn it! Everything is behind locked doors. You need this key to get behind these doors. But you need that key to get behind this door. Ah! Just let me loot the building. I will burn you all to cinders. You're free. Go. I don't need to free you, so make sure to get out with your lives. God, this daisy chaining of locked doors. It's like I'm playing Chip's Challenge again. Oh, Laz. Okay, well, good, because I can tag the other guy too. And I can tag all these guys. The party's here! Oh, did it end? No, one guy. There we go. Yeah, well, this game's kind of like Skyrim in a sense, where it's just like, you know, like, if you, the only thing this game has over it that Skyrim, I would say, doesn't have is, like, the quest icons. Like, hey, I have a quest for you, come and talk to me. You know, that gives you at least some sense of direction. And, in a game like Skyrim, you can literally stumble around and sometimes even never find a quest. It's actually, it can be easy to do that. I've also played this game enough that I have a general idea of where things are. Except for this particular DLC, because I've only played it once. Because it only came out, like, late last year, early this year. I played it off stream, though. But I'm not doing side quests in this DLC right now. I'm pushing forward. The strongest weapons in the game are available from this DLC specifically. And I'm just making it far enough into the story to be able to get them. Then I'm going to go do the other DLCs, and then I'm going to and then come back, do side quests, and then beat the game. Or beat this DLC, I should say. Okay, I've unlocked that key to get this key to go unlock those doors, so I can get to the next locked door that will require me to go to another key. And can I just kill, like, the one guy that has the master key to the entire place, please? Oh, God, am I gonna need another key? Oh, my God. I just realized that the key said left control room. Yeah, I have that. It's Dead Kel DLC. It's over here on the right side. I haven't gone to it yet, though. And then down here in the bottom is Teeth of Naros DLC. I've gone to that one because there's a Twist of Fate you can unlock that gives a free +1 to Finesse. And then this is the one I'm currently in. Where's it? Let me see. Status, Twist of Fate. This one, Trailblazer. If you just discover all the several very specific locations in the main map of that Teeth of Naros DLC, you just get a +1 to Finesse. It's necessary for my build Because I have +4 to everything. Except the 5th tier. But I'm fine with that. It'll be a while before I even get to 5th tier. Like, most of my stuff, despite this being 8 out of 6, it's only 4 out of 6. It's just getting buffed to 8. They all cap, so like 6 caps at 8, 4 caps at 5, 5 caps at 7, and 3 caps at 4. I've very carefully planned this build back when I previously played the game. Off stream. I'm playing a universalist, so I have options for everything. I promised myself though that in the future I do want to come back to this game. I'm gonna play, instead of playing universalist, I'm gonna play a single class, so either mage, warrior, or thief. And so the issue here is that this is a no blacksmith run. It was challenging at first, but I had an armor set that I was going to use that ended up becoming very useful to me. However, that armor set kind of became useless when I realized there was a vendor in the game that you can literally just buy random gear from. And I did that. And now I have this helmet, this chest piece, this glove, this pants, and the 30% damage is rather nice, these boots, and this shield. And that upgrade alone was massive. I had 4 million gold burning a hole in my wallet, not doing anything. So I just kept buying more and more armor to just see what the lottery would give me. Yeah. Once I get out of here, I'll show you what I did. Because the Fatesworn, I think it was Fatesworn that added it, not Re-Reckoning. So my next playthrough is going to be class specific, and I'm going to let the, it won't be anytime soon, and I'm going to let my fans decide which one I play. But the, it's going to be purple and yellow gear only, to specifically try to, handle some of the very overpowered stats. It would also completely remove sage crafting and blacksmithing as well. And it would be, just like this one, it would also be on very hard. Die! God, I hate these new enemy types. Swear to God, every time I see a closed door in this place, I'm expecting to have to get another key. Like, blacksmithing in this game is unbelievably broken. And I showed that when there is an achievement that required you to blacksmith something, and I mentioned that I was gonna perfect this game. So I had to blacksmith something, I just didn't use it. That piece of equipment, just through the components I was able to buy from vendors, and the gemstone I was able to craft, had 29% damage bonus and I think it was 18% damage resistance. And those were all components outside of the gem. Those were all components I could buy. Super easy to just get even mediocre but still incredibly powerful damage bonuses. And that's just with components that used 14% damage. You can get up to 30 base game and 37 with this DLC. which in and of itself is utterly broken and ridiculous. I did that once. I used 30 damage components on my personal file. Yeah, you're just one-shotting everything. Like, it doesn't matter what weapon you use. I switched to bow specifically because even a non-fully chalked bow will still one-shot pretty much any enemy in the game. And you can basically 3-shot a troll. 2-shot, I think, with a charged bow. Yeah. And that's pretty much how this build goes, too. I have so many repair kits. I could probably repair my stuff now. I still have 93 repair kits. Very hard, though, I learned, was really burning through my armor rating. Like, my armor capacity compared to everything else. It was kind of nice, though, because... So, I mentioned that you can buy stuff, right? There's a vendor down... It's a vendor in Yesa that sells damage-resistant stuff, and I think another vendor, but I forget where they are. But it's down here in House of Valor that sells 2 components used in most weapons and armor. Everything uses at least one of them, and they're 14% damage bonuses. You can buy, I think, 3 or 4 at a time. Then you just go sleep for 3 days, come back, and the inventory resets. So you could just keep doing that to stockpile that one particular, those 2 particular mats. And, like, you don't even end up having to salvage at that point, and it just gets broken. I like being overpowered, though. And personally, to me, I like that this game, while I wouldn't say it's written in the lore, but it's a very easy explanation as to why you're overpowered. You're the fateless one. You have no restrictions like everyone else does. So being overpowered, having equipment, gear, and talent beyond that of a normal person is actually 100% understandable for your character. While when you look at the character like the Dragonborn in Skyrim, outside of having the voice, being a Dragonborn, there's really nothing special about him. He doesn't have any talents or abilities that no one else could do. And if you look in Oblivion, it's even worse, because the Oblivion main character literally has no talent. He's just a guy that was in prison and is helping out the Emperor. Oh my god, this guy is so annoying. Oh, thank god I've leveled up. Chaos Sight. What am I putting my points into? Okay, Might is stuck. Might is not going anywhere anymore. Let us do that one. That one's maxed, so we'll do Frost Shackle then. And then I guess another point into one of these 2. Alright. Hey Garth, my buddy! I've come to save you! Yeah. But I like how it's canonically broken. And I also like how they've... in some ways, they tied that into this DLC. Because a lot of open world games, you beat the story and then it's like, okay, well, the story's done, enjoy your life. And you can just kind of run around and do whatever. But this game actually closes the book. Like, this DLC actually closes the book on the adventure entirely. And I do kind of like that. I just hope it means that they didn't close, like, the franchise. Like, I hope there's another, like, Kingdoms of Amalur-esque game. There's so much lore and stuff in this game that you know, so much so that they bankrupted the original company. I would really like to, I would very much like to see them not waste it. Can I even hurt you? Holy hell. You are not cooperating with me on getting hurt. Oh, there we go. Just really does, really shrugs off fire, doesn't he? I got no problem with that. I got tons of ice. Let's go. I can even switch to my greatsword. I should probably pick this up. This would probably help. Relentless assault! Try and stun me now! That's okay. Let's go. Suck it! And I might yes, I still have an experience potion. Got that one in. That's actually not a bad mage robe. If I was actually running pure mage, that would actually be a really nice piece of equipment.
This is what all the fuss is about. After all the trouble I endured to bring you here, capturing your friend, imprisoning him in this tomb, summoning a Horinox, you still won't die. And now I must deal with you myself. Tell me, Faithless One, why shouldn't I simply pull your heart from your mouth and let you writhe around on the floor like a drowning fish?
Destroying fate will not free Amalur.
And you know that. However, the majority of this ignorant world does not. Amalur has and always will be my plaything. That is the very nature of gods and mortals. I imagine you have better understanding of that now, after everything you have experienced.
The pity we can't make peace.
You are a fool to imagine we ever could. You are an animal. I am pure magic. Besides, peace is an illusion. Mortals are chaos animals. You cannot help but seek to kill me. Come, prove to me that you are worthy of
Alright, well, thanks for stopping by, 11th. I'm glad you could swing by. Good luck on your date tomorrow.
Show me the full extent of your power. You will not lay a finger upon me, child of dust.
Thanks a lot. Everything should be going according to plan, hopefully.
Is this all? Is this the might of the Faithless One?
I already know I can't hurt this guy.
After everything you've done, I expected more. But it seems I expected too much. Your friend Agarth will remain locked away forever. For I have the key to his deliverance. I took his life with me. Farewell, child. Dust.
Hey, we're in Oblivion.
You're a fool, Fateless One. Predictable and safe. A true child of order. There is no escape from the Chaos Realm. The only way out is protected, clad in the same chaos magic that I am. It seems that destiny has finally come to claim you, Fateless One. It has been fun.
So I have to destroy this tree to get out, but I can't do anything to it. Every enemy in this area is also going to have that same purple health bar he has. They have an extra, they have a red health bar under it, but they can't actually, you can't touch the red health bar until you get rid of the, until you get rid of the purple health bar. And then there's this new thing. I believe this makes various potions, one of which is the potion of, chaos magic or whatever, like the skill thing. So interestingly enough, there's only one enemy type in this particular dungeon. It does have a purple health bar and you cannot hurt it, but they're suicidal. So all you have to do is just, like, kind of like the plague bogarts, the zealots. You just kind of let them blow up, and then you're safe. Pick up the greatsword. So I need to switch to this. So this has a very unique effect on it. Even has a weapon socket on it, which is kind of interesting. I don't have a gem on me though, so it's not like I can do anything with that. There's no point anyways. If you had a spare gem on you, go for it, but this weapon's garbage. And this is the new strongest weapon type in the game. It's designed out of this kind of material. It's basically needed to close all these portals and to hurt these enemies in the final boss. You can't even use magic, by the way. Even if the weapon is equipped, you have to use the weapon to take out the health bar. Chaos Rot. Forget what that one does. 10% damage resistance. Well, we'll just deal with that really quick. Oh, wow. Interesting. Okay, so that's a disease that is not blocked by the potion. And it stacks. So that's 20% damage resistance. So they're actually very dangerous. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Completely forgot about that twist of fate. Let's go get loot! So now you're going to notice the first differencing thing in this DLC. I already alluded to it many streams ago, and I think maybe more than once.
Consider me flattered. No one's ever worked so hard for my companionship.
Who are you?
Good to see you, old friend. I thought we'd freed the world from fate, but I was wrong. won't be the first time. So it seems our destinies are still inseparably linked, though I no longer have the ability to see it.
So who are you? I honestly think they could have thrown in dialogue for this as like a middle option on the left side. Hell, they could have made it a permanent thing just to kind of canonically explain the original. So let me look this up again. So Agarth's original voice actor, John Seigan, passed away in on May 13th, 2017. As such, he was not alive when they made this DLC. But they still chose to include Agarth, and I'm perfectly fine with that. Agarth is a very important character to the franchise, or to the game. And I will say, I really think there could have been a third option here that says, hey, what happened to your voice? And they could have explained that, he could have had some dialogue about like how they had like injured his throat while he was, while they were arresting him. Right? And basically just kind of write it off as to why it's a different voice actor. And then, he wouldn't have batted an eye. I think that, like, because if anyone that really loved this game like I do, you noticed it right away. Now, obviously no one can replicate John Seigan's voice, and the voice actor that did replace him in this role did his absolute best. Do not get me wrong. Can't we bring him back? What about Ventrinio as well? The new voice actor, Neil Kaplan. I just feel like they could have just had that side comment completely explain away why his voice is different in the game. And then canonically it would have been fine. They damaged his voice when they arrested him because they hit his throat. Something like that, right?
Yes, rub it in. Laugh at the man in the shackles. Classy as always. Before you get all high and mighty, remember that we found you in a pile of corpses. Now hurry and get me out of here.
But considering the nature of what this DLC is, they couldn't have done it without Agarth.
You managed to free yourself from the Chaos Realm? I've never seen it done. A weapon in the Chaos Realm? That's the first I've heard of anything like that. But I'm not always the most reliable source. Keep that blade close. I've got a feeling it's the only reason you're alive right now. Now, is there any reason why we're still standing onward?
Meow. He also still has, like, if you talk to him again, he'll still have all the same dialogue options previous. And it's using John's original voice acting, too. They didn't recast any of the old lines. So you can almost hear it night and day on the spot. Which is why it kind of stands out in a very awkward way at times. I'll show you the next moment we stop to chill. I need to change weapons again, sorry. Yo! Oh, this bull crap. Okay, there it is.
Keep your weapon handy. Lotos and his followers are everywhere.
I do want to say, though, that Neil definitely did his absolute best to replicate. The voice does have its similarities. It's just not perfect. But replicating someone perfectly is not necessarily easy either.
Off we go.
So this is why I'm not running an ice weapon anymore. You end up with a lot of these types of enemies. Ice Wolf. Just enemies that completely resist ice. Die.
Okay. I think we'll be safe here. As safe as one can ever be from the preordained. They knew I was coming. As they knew you were coming. They employ fate weavers like us to track and eliminate their prey. Make no mistake, Telogris is a true threat. But he's also an ordinary man, which adds some complications. Now that I'm free again, it's vital that we continue with my mission. Otherwise Mithros and Amalur will be in great danger. Well said. We're always stronger together, especially out here. Mithros is no place for lonely. I was on the trail of the Blacksmith Skald Atlas, and the preordained got in my way. Skald has been out here for years, and she has answers about chaos weapons like the one you recovered, about our powers. As the weave unravels, fate magic is changing, and we're changing along with it.
It's fine, Skald.
Telogris doesn't stand a chance. After this, I'll retire. Find and maybe not. Skald's forge is hidden under the mountains. We should talk to Arella Axel, a smuggler who's said to make the occasional delivery to our friend, the blacksmith. Good luck.
Where are the wolves again? Oh, right here.
I hope this works. Arella Axel is
But now if I
so I've heard.
so now if I go to talk to him,
First she works with us, then she betrays us, then she saves your life. I admit I don't know what to make of that woman, but I feel like we owe her. Not that I'd know how to find her, or pay her back for that matter. Last I saw him, Sidon was mourning at the House of Sorrows. I can't imagine what his people are going through. If you see him, give him my regards. The Winter Fae were a decent people. They didn't deserve what Gadflow did to them.
oh, you know what? I completely forgot about something I need to do. Let me hit a fast travel point first, though. Oh, well, you know what? All right. So we're going to retreat out of here. And we're going to head to Primordia. This was a cave that was blocked by Gadflow's magic when we were traversing down, if anyone remembers. It's not blocked anymore. So what's inside? Some dangerous enemies, no doubt. They're probably just the fodder for the big baddie that lies await. Obviously, this has to be an incredibly dangerous enemy because you can't fight it until after you beat Tirnoch. Hmm? Some chickens. Chicken overlords. Yeah. This is a joke dungeon. It's designed to contain these chicken enemies. Now, I don't know what the level of power is, but I do know that if you check your stats, there's actually a particular stat somewhere here. Right there. Chickens slain. To me, I think it would be really funny if like they made a chicken boss in this dungeon and its power was tied to the amount of chickens you killed. So, like, imagine it already had boss level stats, and then its stats go up by, like, 1% for every chicken you kill or something like that. I wouldn't even say there's a whole lot of chickens in this game, in all honesty. You're mostly going to find them in towns, but even then, only some towns. Almost never see me do that. I've been just auto-unlocking those things since basically the beginning of the game. Pretty much just testing my luck. Careful about it in the early game, though, because, you know, that it can be fatal. Oh, go to hell. Like, I used to never run Relentless Assault. I always found it to be a garbage move. And then I almost now religiously run it if I have Warrior on me, just because of the annoyance of fighting enemies. The thing is, the Warrior's really the only class that needs it. While, Mage technically does have some close combat style stuff. You're mostly going to be at a distance using spells, and Thief has bow. And if you're running Pure Thief, you get more advantages towards Pure Bow than you do ranged. Chicken Overlord is an Easter egg in Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning. It has no elemental weaknesses and has 3 different attacks. Note there is a ward blocking the entrance to the hollow, which disappears after the main quest line has been complete. There are 3 different attacks the Chicken Overlord can use. A gob of poison they regurgitate from their mouths. They can breathe fire. They can also peck at your shins. The Chicken Overlords do not have specialized fate shift maneuvers, and upon death, they have the same animation as normal chickens. It's just an Easter egg, that's it. And they're found exclusively in this cave with nothing else. Like, there's a chest, but I don't know how to get it. Looks like it's up on that platform. How do you get up there, then? Oh, I see. I feel like there should be something unique in here, like something you can only find in here. Like, you have to come here after you beat the game. The Chicken Overlord's a funny Easter egg, sure, but like, I'm talking about, like, an exclusive, like, an epic weapon you can't get anywhere else. Like, it can only exclusively come from this dungeon. Oh, great. Thank you. Even Skyrim could have guaranteed finds that were not garbage. I really think, though, too, it would have been funny if it was only one Chicken Overlord, but it was actually, like, ridiculously more powerful. Like, like, stronger than a troll powerful. And I feel like its stats, it's, like, maybe not even its stats to make it harder, but, like, maybe, you know how, like, in Gunfire Reborn, there's that gauge that Bear Boss has, that the more, like, frost power it absorbs, the more abilities it unlocks? Sort of like that. So, like, every 10 chickens you've killed, the, it's now, like, 10, you know, it unlocks a new move or something like that, up to like 10 chickens, and each move is incrementally more dangerous than the last.
Wits about you.
Go away. Leap, so you're the pushy type. I'll start. Bah. Not worth the trouble. Don't know her. Get lost? What did I say? I told you. Get lost? It's not a good time. I don't need to do anything. You stick it too. Why do you think I know Schooled Atlas anyway? What? Agarth? The old drunk? Boy, you'd best be rid of that wasted relic as soon as you can. He's like, listen, if you really want to know about school, look for a keg. I'll meet you later.
I get the feeling this is a betrayal.
Keep your wits about you.
Cave near the windmill. Don't mind me. No one's home. I will just take and leave. Perfect. We'll go to the cave near the windmill after dark. Okay. There it is. Let's go to the inn. Because you can't do anything else. You can't, there's no wait. It's just, sleep.
Don't linger here.
Need a drink? Try the gemstone. Mallory.
Damn preordained. How can one ever feel...
How are they gonna see me? No one's even watching me.
Watch your footing.
How is this an inn? There's one bed and no one talks to me. Excuse me?
Need a drink? Try the gemstone. Mallory will
Hello,
get you.
stranger. Damn preordained. How can one ever feel safe?
I do have another option. There's a free bed here.
Hello. What brings you? Watch out for. Hello.
Hey, look, it's the truth. And the Guardian set. Remember that one of the yellow sets that could start the game with? The truth. Sad thing is even though their stats are increased, they're still utter garbage. Oh my god, that has to be one of the best piece of mage equipments in the game. That you're not crafting yourself. And there's damage with magic on that.
What brings you to? Watch out for cultists.
What time is it? 6 p.m. Let's sleep for 5 hours.
Gale Crossing.
Guess I wasn't even going to the right cave either. Or, well, it said windmill, and I didn't really realize they said not in town, and there's a windmill in town, so... Goodbye. Goodbye. So, this I'm picking up. This is a part of another quest. Oh, fuck you. This is a part of the Thieves-specific quest. The armor in itself speaks for itself. Landing a ranged attack increases your damage. Landing a ranged attack summons an ice wolf. When your arrows are refilled whenever your ice wolf lands an attack. It is specifically designed around the usage of bow on a pure ranger build. As I've pointed out before in Destiny's, pure ranger gets no melee bonuses. They only get bow. So you're pretty much wanting to rely more on bow than any other weapon. Personally, to me, I would probably run bow and then run dagger. Because if you're using any stealth, dagger has a better kill potential from stealth than Feyblade does. However, if you want to run stealth, you may as well just run Blade Master, because it gets ranged, melee, and stealth bonus damage. You know, that's just me. There's 3 armor sets. 4, actually. Though one's kind of like a different one. But 3 are tied to class. One's mage, one's warrior, one's thief. The mage... or the thief and warrior ones are... I don't know. Oh, I think I know. Never mind, I see what's going on. The thief and warrior ones are tied to quests. As you saw, I killed that guy and I got a quest, the Headhunters. There's a warrior one, but remember how I said there was an enemy near the Maddening Wind that I didn't want to fight? That was for the warrior's quest line. I may as well go and do it. I'll do it after this because this is time gated. If I don't do it tonight, I'm gonna have to do it, you know, the next night. I love you. I'm Merlin. Now imagine if I started that meat quest line. Every single one of these buggers would be dropping rat meat. Just clogging out my inventory with it. Here is... there's a quest here. Item here. No. So all 3 are actually technically associated with a quest. However, the mage one doesn't actually give you any quest locations. You kind of just have to stumble across them. That's what the internet is for. Like, to me, it's like at this rate, it's like, why not just, like, put where things are? Because, like, likelihood is that when you don't, people are just going to look it up online. And you're going to find, like, 7 different guides about where to find all that crap.
If I didn't know better, I'd say this was fate. You managed to survive Madding Wind. You are new to Mithros, old friend. She can't resist the sweet music of gold. I am Lotus.
Shield block! Oh no. Oh, fuck you. God, I hate these things. I get the smallest feeling that won't be the only one, too. Hello, goodbye. Can't go that way. I just like I love the thought process here. It's like, you won't escape us. You do realize that I turned the tide of an entire war by killing a giant demonic god. Almost single-handedly. And you think in a small army of, you know, a small handful of, you know, like a couple dozen of these guys are gonna be any problem to me? I think that's their weakness. You need to stun them. They seem to take more damage when they're down on their knees. Thank God I have various abilities to stun. Each class actually has a decent handful of them, so you're never without. Mage has Stormbolt. Warrior, at worst, has Bulwark. So you just kind of have to hope. It also has Quake. Quake not by itself, but with Aftershock. Aftershock has a chance to stun on the final hit. And then you have Frost Trap. but with Icy Explosion. And then if you get up higher, you have this one here, where you have a 2% chance to stun a poisoned enemy for 5 seconds, and that goes up to tier 4, so it's an 8% chance, I guess. No, it'd be 5 because it's at a 4, right? So it'd be a 10%. Alright, now that Aurelia's, or now that I've done that, what was it that I wanted to do again? I don't really remember. What I am going to do, though, is I'm going to travel to a bunch of late game areas and buy potions. Oh, I got to get out of here first. Oh, no, I was going to go fight that warrior-based enemy. However, unlike the thief one, I'm pretty sure the quest doesn't start by doing it. Yeah, I want more potions.
Legend has it that...
Oh, you suck. Oh, look at that. 219% damages. Slightly stronger than the one at Valor. House of Valor.
The wall surrounding...
I still have food in front of me, by the way, so I'm going to be munching down.
Moving back to Sea-Watch was the best decision I ever made. Well, the best decision after abandoning my wife, that is. So long!
I think you'll find that I've convinced the reagents in your garden to be extra potent in your potions. Consider it a gift. From us to you. Goodbye.
Mm-hmm. All right. I needed more of those anyways. What is going on here? One second, let me turn off my controller. Why? Hear that clicking noise? That's me trying to open my potion menu. Won't even open on my keyboard either. Stupid.
I've got plenty of... supplies if you... Back again. It is the hero...
I guess because no one wants to sell the strong potions. Might as well just buy these ones then, I guess.
Do not miss Leogriff's many marvels.
Herbs and powders, potions. Serves. Good day.
What you do? All right. Zach, getting a drink?
Stay out of trouble.
So for the warrior quest, it's going to require you to beat a handful of large enemies. This one's a troll. Goliath. Ability to parry block breaking attacks. That's the key one. Parrying successfully grants stagger immunity for 10 seconds. Each successful parry adds an inactive Lupo's Luck effect, stacking indefinitely. Attacking an enemy to activate the stack for a great physical damage boost. So I forget what about the bow with the thief's achievement is, but I know the warrior one is that you have to parry like I think 25 blocks from enemies that normally would break. Like you have to parry like 25 block breaking attacks. So what is a block breaking attack? Literally any attack from a Jotun, a troll, a Etten, literally any attack from a large enemy is a block breaking attack. The only thing that truly holds it back from being an actual good armor set is that it doesn't buff anything specific for warrior. Same with the mage and the ranger one isn't bad. Especially if you really like using bow, because it can almost effectively give you infinite arrows, more or less. My favorite thing is the side quest for that warrior armor, because it's like there's like, hey, you know, go hunt big enemies and get trophies. So you do that, you come back, you hand him in the trophies, and he's like, he's all pissed at you for hunting like these really strong and powerful enemy types.
If you want to know about our troubles, ask somebody else. Sure, I know her. Can't say she stores her goods around town in a few of the cellars. Slips in and out when no one's around. I don't deal at...
Oh my god! Oh my god! That's like a true finesse necklace. I would probably take that if I was running pure finesse. Just the nature of that is devastatingly powerful. I would only, but the thing is though, I would only run it if I wanted to keep pure finesse. Well, like until I've maxed finesse. Because like I said, most skills can't go above 2 over cap, and none can, you know, some can't go 1 over cap, and the rest can't go 2 over cap. And since 2 Twists of Fate give you +2 to finesse, this would be useless by 40. Guess what? I'm level 39.
Common volumes of...
That's 68% damage bonus though. Like, that's insane to me. Because I could drop this and lose the crit chance. For that, I just, you know, end up taking more damage. And then I bought that where... You know, if I want to lose the mana regen, I could equip that to make up for this, but I would still be in a net gain on the damage. I'm just gonna do this right now. So I buffed my damage by literally 68%. However, my damage resistance has now dropped by like 40 something, and my elemental resistance dropped by 20. So I'm going to be taking a lot more damage. But I'm also going to be dishing out a lot more damage too. So we're going to see how this goes. This would be a... Like, I don't mind doing this because this is actually going to be a very fine setup for the other two DLCs where I'm going to actually be massively over-leveled for them. I'm telling you right now, but because of the way scaling works, the main area of Teeth of Naros is all going to be gray-named enemies by the time I return. There's a potion shop over here. I want to head in there. Do they not live in shop? Why was that one not stealing, but this one is? Rift Keepers. You have a fucking epic weapon in your chest. Of course I'm stealing it.
Sounds like there's been some action out by the cave. Stay clear. Morella? That old smuggler could be anywhere. Likes to wedge herself into cracks. Lurks in the... If you find her, tell her to find safe haven elsewhere. We're tired of her kind of trouble. Mytharium bless you.
One thing I'm upset about is there's, you know, if I'm up here, I can't hop down fast. The jump down is on the right side, not the left. I need to go talk to the warden. This game actually added in a bunch of different armor sets. I should reevaluate some of them too, because the thing is, I think it'd be really cool. Like, I know they added in one for each class, and I know they added in more than 3. I think 5 is what I remember. But personally, I think it would be really cool if they added in 6, mostly for each, because the armor set I was using in the base game before I got this was what I was using, is basically the Universalist armor set. Though, Universalist is not the only class that can wear it. One other class can wear it, and that's Blade Master. Because there's 6 armor pieces? No, 5. 5 armor pieces. 2 use warrior, 2 use strength, 2 use finesse, and 1 uses magic. But because they're mage pants, they actually don't use magic. They're actually a free equip, so Blade Master can also equip them.
I'm not here to babysit. Be on good behavior, and you'll have nothing to worry about.
If this is about the fighting by the cave, what about her? Oh, you're looking for her too? Well, you know as much as I do then. She's got a small... Be extra careful.
This girl pissed off the wrong person. Now, if I recall, I believe it's the one right under the windmill I need. Oh, you can go into the well, too? Interesting. Oh my god. Just hit a lot more damage there. Goodbye. I just hit what I normally hit on a crit with a regular attack. That accessory change was a very powerful one, to be sure. Okay, so I actually need the one to the right of wherever I'm coming up here. I think this is going to take me to the alchemy shop. I'm going to do a quick save just to be sure. Just to be safe. Never know. I think this is it. You're a dead woman. After I kill these guys up over here. Hello. Goodbye. Alright. Oh, time to see her shocked reaction when she sees a dead person in front of her.
Schooled Atlas. She's real. She sealed the area with some infernal mechanism of her own design. I can tell you where to look, but no one gets in. I can't tell you much because there might be preordained nearby. Please, don't kill me. I didn't know. I should have known.
Don't blame me. There's a phrase that the internet knows. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. It's not my fault. It's literally the game everyone learned. Or, like, everyone, like, I'm not a criminal by any means. But if you are a criminal, if you're doing criminal activity or whatever, part of the game is knowing, like, you don't go into the business expecting not to get caught. You go into the business almost planning to get caught and figuring out just ways that you can avoid being caught. Oh, fuck you with your stupid fucking curses. %60 chance my ass. I failed 3 times in a row. Oh well. Good news. There's only one exit here, and it goes into the healer's hut. So... I actually kind of like this. Like, I know you can get the poison cure potions, but you can't get the, you have to go to a healer for this. And it's kind of like the same with, like, I remember in Golden Sun, it's like, initially you had to go to that guy to revive party members, but then you could unlock revive as you played through the game, and then you'd have someone to revive your party members. Then, the only ones that you really needed them to be able to heal was Curse and Haunt. Because they basically... Curse was like... It was 4 flames. And it basically... Every time you attacked, you were going closer to death. So after an 8th attack, the final half flame would go out and you're dead. Haunt, on the other hand, would just damage you instead of attacking. Instead of allowing you to attack.
You will be back.
And Haunt only, to my knowledge, Haunt only had one cure in the entire game. And it was a very particular djinn. First day, goddess of water. Second day, air. Third, earth. Fourth, fire. Alright. We're getting close. Because we can literally just run past the next area now. Because we're going to hit up a city next. And that city is entirely just side quests. There's no story there. You'd be surprised how short Amalur is if you did not do any side quests. There's the very, very short game. However, scaling or no scaling, you hit probably one of the biggest walls when you fight the two non-conventional enemies of the game. You may be able to bullshit your way around bandits, Tuatha, and etc. The moment you hit the Baylor and Tirnoch, you're fucked. You are fucked. To a degree. I remember once, I've done it twice. Technically both times I kind of cheated. One time I cheated in a weapon to do it. The other time, like, I used a save editor to change a weapon to, like, be uber powerful. The other time, and this is the first time I did it, I just tried to blitz it. I realized how weak I was becoming, so I used, like, an insta-kill cheat. That cheat, though, did not work on Tirnoch or the Baylor, so they became hassles to deal with. Here I am just slowly chipping away at their HP. Thank God I had invincibility on, so I didn't really have to worry too much about that. But yeah, they can be very tricky. They are very unconventional fights.
Hello there.
Die, please. Thank you.
Chapter 5. We climb. Call us fools, but we sought safety in the mountains. Looked upon the stormy skies and icy peaks as a refuge. Skyward. That had always been the Mytharium way. Our vanguard, High Priestess Karina Graf, led us above the clouds, drawn by an otherworldly presence she believed to be our lost angels. But we found nothing. We found nothing.
Yeah, if I had a fire greatsword right now, this would be really, really dumb. I'm probably gonna put fire on greatsword and probably put cold on longsword when I get the new weapons. Just because greatswords especially having a using the lightly damaged gems. Greatsword is going to be too holy fuck, what am I... the hell is this bullshit? Can you not? Go to sleep, Merlin. Go to sleep. I think that's another headhunter related quest. Oh, I just slaughtered the entire guy's army, so... To be perfectly honest, though, if dude wanted a successful roadblock, if it wasn't me, it probably would have been pretty successful. Dude had like 40 guys there. I just wasn't expecting some guy to show up and just slaughter them all. Ice bear. Ice wolves. Goodbye.
Here we are. The old cinder pit caldera. I don't see a forge.
Maybe you can give it a try. Farewell.
Alright. So based on the note, read the note again. First water, second air. So water, air, earth, fire. Water, air, earth, fire. Am I missing something here? Let me just confirm. Oh, okay. There we go. I had to activate each pedestal multiple times. That's why first, second, third, and fourth are all highlighted. It wasn't just an order thing. Now, I do want to state I will not be getting new weapons right away. Remember that Chaos Portal the Chaos Realm I went into, a la Oblivion Gate style? Yeah, I have to do that. You know how, like, in Oblivion, you got, like, that heart of the pillar or whatever, and that's what effectively allowed the gate to close? It's like that. Pretty much. I need to get those hearts to be able to get the weapons. However, I progress enough in story, and they open up all across Tamriel. And if I have to respec my stuff, because I have all the trainers now. If I need to respec for the sake of things, I will. And I can get more points into Chaos Rift. Because I'm Universalist, I have the +3 at the end here. I also have an additional +1 into Persuasion right now. Right? Because, this is really what you want, like, because this one here is really going to help me. So I'd have to pull 5 points from from elsewhere, which I can easily do by pulling from the top here.
So, they finally sent someone. 10 years. That's how long I've been warning the Order about what is happening in Mithros. 10 years. And what did they do? Nothing. Now Telogris has risen, and the rest of us race to keep Amalur from falling apart. Agarth, I didn't expect to see your face again. Not after what happened. I'm still not sorry. We go back, him and I. The old wars. Another life. He could show you some scars. A long time ago, I worked closely with the Order. With Agarth, Aelin, Finia, until...
Thing is, Agarth's not with the Order, though. Because he would know who Aelin was then.
And journeyed west, established a new forge in these mountains, and I kept watch. I do. You stink of fate, but it's fitting that you came. May the abomination who... Not that it will be easy. Even for you. I couldn't agree more. Thanks to the Order's hesitance, we are already falling behind. As his influence rises, unabated, the Niskaru will keep coming. Endless and merciless. I am devising a plan to chat. Telogris may be the god of chaos, but that is only in Ishara. Here, he is but a man. A spirit in a stolen body. Let me see it. Ah, of course. I know this blade well, because I crafted it. A chaos sword. My own invention. Ugly, but elegant in its own terrible way.
I'm enthralled by the dialogue a little bit, because again, I've only seen this a little bit.
I often brought my apprentices with me into the Chaos Realm. It was foolhardy, and several paid with their lives. Sadly, weapons like this are all that remain of those loyal friends. Since then, I've been unable to reach the Chaos Realm again to procure the necessary metals. You'll need to master Chaos, its weapons, its magic, if you expect to face Telogris. Come, bring the sword, and I will show you.
However, I won't be doing anything until I close all the portals because there's a twist of fate. There's a twist of fate for this. Amalur. And the twist of fate will progressively get stronger as you do stuff. Oh no, it's just his ability to craft stronger chaos weapons. I'm not crafting, so...
The Chaos Flame. Use that forge.
Okay, so I may have to craft something for this, but...
Beautifully done. You may be faithless, but you still have much to learn. I will now repair the sword for you. Or do you want to put it into a different weapon?
Yeah, so this is cool. So she gives you an option based off of what your class could be.
Or daggers?
Stick with the sword for now.
I will begin forging your weapon at once.
I'm gonna let this play out so I can continue eating food.
Here is your weapon.
Oh god, I didn't even get to wrap up my wrap.
Only those weapons forged in chaos magic will be of any use to you against our new enemies. Thousands of years ago, the first Niskaru hunters weaponized chaos, all the martial equipment used by mortals. Wait, what was that? It seems we have some unwanted guests in the forge. Stay close.
So this weapon she gives you is a green weapon.
Sometimes they find their way in as sneaky little demons. They're nearly indestructible. Unless you know how to get past the defenses. Your chaos weapon will make short work of them. That's it. Use your chaos weapon. Cut them down. Use your chaos sword. It is the only way to breach their magic. You're a good fighter and a quick study, but you have a long way to go before the forge is defended by... Enough about that. I will handle You're one of the final pieces in my... A sage... He's on the... You have to... That's... That rusty... Tell me, faithless one. What else did you see in that cursed landscape? Yes. I call... Even more important... Chaos matter is Chaos weapons can be forged from chaos matter. And these enchanted weapons may be the only thing... When I forged your new weapon... I did so by extracting... Unfortunately, it was rusty and impure. If you bring me pure if you're not in a hurry, goodbye. I must discover the secret to sage crafting.
So she'll make you the core.
With chaos magic. Goodbye.
Hey, got a few minutes? The name's Lou Winfrey. She and I used to smuggle weapons through the... We've got a problem at the ponds. I need somebody who knows their way around a blade, and I'll keep looking...
Hey, stranger. Bet you didn't expect all this, did you? You'll realize that soon enough. Took me a while. Listen, I've got... Only chaos weapons will make a... What about a deal? Buy me a drink or two next time we're in town, and I'll forge. Just, don't tell. Or worse. It's quite simple. Bring me a chaos weapon. You can also bring me a chaos weapon, and I'll salvage the parts and recraft the weapon for you. The more chaos portals you close, the more powerful chaos weapons.
You have limited weapons, or cores, which is why he can recycle it for you.
I'm no scold. See you around the forge.
Anyways, you're a Fate Weaver. Let me just do one thing really quick. I don't need to do it. All right. All right, I'm entering all my points into a calculator, so because I'm going to be respecking, right? And yes. Okay, got 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 2, 4, 4, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 2, 1. I am at 39, correct? Yes, alright. Agarth.
Scald's been busy.
Fate weave me.
I'm going to fly.
Alright. All right. One, 1, 2, 1, 2. 4, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oop, whoops, 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 whoops. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1, 2, 3, and 2. And then into might, we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Go. We will go back to picking Universalist. And then we just re-equipped all their armor. There we go. So now when I go to this, everything's maxed. So now when I look at the map, there we go. These are all the eyes I need to deal with. So I am now going to take breaks to do that because I don't need to progress story anymore. I just need to do this. Oh no. Boggarts. Whatever shall I do? What was the Amalur Chaos. Yeah, so this Twist of Fate levels up every time you close a portal. So what happens is on the map there's going to be these mini portals. You have to close the rifts before you can access the portal. So it's a multi-stage process here. All I have to do for this one is just touch some grass, so it's fine. It's semi-tedious, and I don't technically need to do it for the whole thing, but if I want to make the strongest weapons, I need to do it completely. And, oh, go to hell. Come on! All my abilities reset, too. What was the other ability that I was running? I know... Oh yeah, Relentless Assault. And then I was running the trap here. Until, the trap's being run until I get access to Elemental Rage. Let me just quickly handle these enemies. I'm tempted. Let me try something here. Might be able to might be able to work. This here. I think I've had it work in the past. Let me close that. Right. So now what I want to do is now I go back into abilities. Good. And then I go back to here and replace that. And I should still... Yep, I still have the shield up. Alright, good. So now my magic is actually very much crippled. But it shouldn't really matter much anyways. Like I have quite a bit of magic and cost is reduced and I have some pretty good regen. I still have potions too. I feel like though I just felt like I needed the shield back up. Simply just because of the you know, me running this new detrimental set that cost me like 30%. You know, damage and stuff. And then I'm fighting all these chaos critters that are, you know, destroying my armor. With their stupid chaos rot. So this plays by very similar rules to the prison I rescued Egarth from. You literally just have to run around to find a lever, to open a door. In all honesty, I'm just gonna do what I did. Alright. I was gonna say, I was just gonna do what I did the first time I played, which was just run through everything and get the door, but I do kind of want the experience. I was level 50 when I did this. Meow. Meow. Chaos Rot is gonna be the death of me. I'm harvesting as much Chaos Essence as I see. I don't remember exactly what it's for, but I am still grabbing it nonetheless. I'll tell you, this whole thing that I'm doing right now gets very tedious. Very, very, very tedious. Here's the tree. Here's the boss in front of it. I'm pretty sure you can straight up just attack the tree. There's nothing protecting it. But, like I said, I want experience. Alright, he's immune to fire. Alright, that's one node. I believe I'll probably get the pop-up that the thing upgraded. Mm-hmm. There you go. And I can go back in too, so but it does disappear from the mini-map. Some of these get really annoying because you go to where the portal is and then you realize where the rifts are. And we have to go like halfway across the map just to deal with the rifts. Merlin. Hey, buddy. Thank you for keeping me company. Like, it's so tempting to make a better weapon. But I don't even know, like, if I'd want to right now, just because I don't want to go through the process of having the guy keep recrafting my shit for me. Suppose I could have gone with Dagger. Dagger probably would have been more fun to use. Alright, let's warp back over here. Excuse me! What are you doing? I just thanked you for keeping me company, Merlin, not for playing with my shit. You know, with those things, I want to try and have their armor taken out by the magic AoE. So that AoE is part of the Twist of Fate. Anytime you hit a chaos enemy with magic, it will spawn that. And that's basically the means of magic being able to... strip, having the high ground does not help me here. This, like I said, this is tedious, but it's all going to be worth it in the end. With the level of weapons you get. Hey, look, another closed door. Gee, I wonder where the lever is. Maybe it's up on that ledge. Like, part of me so badly wants to make Chakram. A Chakram. Just so I have some sense of range and mobbing when it comes to these guys. Do the next batch of enemies, that's more of these guys. Leave me alone. There we go. It's just annoying having to take out the 2 health bars. That's really and just the potential threat that exists from the the potential threat that exists from, especially those mini guys that blow up with Chaos Rot. I love how I'm endgame and they're still handing me minor healing potions. Oh my god. Leave me the hell alone. Thank you. Heal up. Finally off to the next tree. Like, I'm really kind of stuck within the rock and the hard place, because it's like, I want to just get through this, but I also want the experience. Because I don't think I'm hitting 50. Not to say my build is completely gone and useless without being 50, but... Right. One's done. Next up is the one by here. Yeah, I might not be able to make the strongest weapon, because I believe there's 25 levels of this. I started with 1 on the gate that I closed earlier in the story. And counting it out, I've already closed 2 portals, right? So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. Meaning the rest of the so that would leave me at a level of 19. Which means there's 4 more portals to close for story reasons. Stupid spider! It's the double health bar and the wide array of annoying enemy types. They picked like every annoying enemy type you could get. Like, it's the spiders that wrap you in webbing. It's the boggarts that attack you like with, you know, in groups at random patterns, and the bomber enemies that make you take damage, and then the Scaru, which can like basic double hit you. I think that's also why, like, what doesn't help about things being so tedious. I'm gonna try something right now. I don't want this taking forever, regardless experience or not. However, I am having issues with something, so I'm just gonna reboot the game. That's right. Sorry. I'm having issues opening my potion menu, or my quick use item menu, and while it's not necessarily super necessary, I have an idea that might make, yeah, there we go. Can open the menu again. I want to try and get a bunch of phase walk potions. It's literally many as I can get my hands on. Because, oh god. Because you cannot... Oh, fuck you. The one enemy where the health bar is actually harder than the chaos bar. So, I do not have to fight the boss at the end to unlock anything. However, I do still need to hit the switches. Actually, I might have a way around this if I can level up, too. It'll be crappy, but I have this. It has a very long cooldown, but it makes you invisible for 6 seconds. I don't even need these things. I might need them for, like, the blacksmithing and stuff, the essences, but... Because what I can do is I can do this. I need to hit... Oh, nope, there's no lever here. Chest, alright. Goodbye. Get out of my way. Leave me alone. And that one enemy doesn't want to give up, does it? All I need to do is take out the tree. I do not need to kill anything else. And to hit levers, I simply can't be in combat. And if I can get the magic AoE on the tree like I did there, then the, it will strip the, armor for me, and I don't have to worry about anything else. But I need invisibility to be able to... Because I can pop an invisibility potion, which will give me access to, popping an invisibility potion so that I can flip switches even with enemies around, and then I can just ignore the enemies.
Looking for potion? Very well.
Sky Blossom. I don't know where to get Sky Blossom. There's a vendor in Adesa that has some. Fuck you. Them at the House of Valor sells them, and then there's an area in the game that has a high number of them found too.
What is it?
Alright, Sky Blossoms. Give me. Buy everything. Everything you got.
Agents post. I'll be here.
That's a Valor.
Mages are dangerous.
Well, hello there.
And then it says this region right here has apparently 26 of them. 26 nodes. Oh my god. No joke. Like, it's all sky blossoms and eel petals. That sucks that I've maxed alchemy and I still can't, I'm still not guaranteed to get a region. At least there's a plant of fate. Sky blossoms. Yeah, I'll ignore that one. I don't want to go all the way that. I don't want to go that far down for nothing. Interfering with my sky blossom harvesting? You dare? Rude. I'll harvest anything else if I'm walking past it, but I'm here for sky blossoms. I don't care about anything else. I want the sky blossoms. It's likely, all likelihood is I'm gonna need like a crap ton of this stuff. Like, I probably have the ability to make like 20 more potions. The amount I need is all dependent on how many stupid levers there's gonna be. If there's one lever, I only need one. But if there's two levers spaced apart... Yeah, you'll notice there's a quest here. Yeah. I'm not doing it, because it's an endless quest that has no real ending to it. Sky Blossom on the other side of this little jagged rock. Stupid. Alrighty. More Sky Blossoms up here. Don't care. Don't care about the eel petals. I need Sky Blossoms. I've never actually had the Regent farm like this, but at this rate, I would rather farm for Regents to make a crap ton of invisibility potions than have to keep stopping to kill every single chaos enemy. Experience be damned. Swing by the entrance here, then I'll swing back down. Let's head north. There's more Sky Blossoms. Part of me really wishes this game was more popular than it was, so there'd be more general information on it. There's 2 wikis on this game, and both have mixed matching various forms of information on them.
It is done now. My powers are my own. And the balance, it appears he could not accept it. And now he will forever be a prisoner of his own mind. The moment you broke her spell, the power she stole returned to me. Yes, therefore I did not treat her with a heavy hand, as I did with Nil the White. This one is like a tree, whose bark holds strong, but is rotten in its heart. I did no more than show him the truth of his ways. Perhaps it is not evenly balanced. After all, he will die so soon, less than a century. And then the torments he suffers will fade away. The years I spent within that cove were unending winter. Yet my feet touched the soil of this vale, and that is what sustained me. My strength and powers are... There it goes.
Good to see him again. I didn't actually realize that he would be out here again. Wonder where he goes. I don't think I'm going to find much more in terms of sky blossoms. There's one there. There's another. See two more. Where's the other? Right there. Didn't even realize its friends died. Yeah. Probably nowhere near to match the amount that I have, but probably a decent amount anyway. Let's go craft them up. Actually, it's pretty close. I'd literally only be able to make one more. I got 31. Hopefully that'll actually be a decent amount. And that's not even talking about the better ones I have too. I still have 4 of the master ones. Alright. Let's go to... Let's go to the one to the right here first. Oh, go to hell, you stupid spiders. Oh. I'm attacking with the wrong weapon. Now, I also don't even know if this invisibility thing is even going to work. But all I gotta do... Oh, screw off. Is run past everything. And then I find a closed door. I find 2 closed doors, because of course I fucking do. my god. Oh my god. Go away. Go away. Leave me the fuck alone! He actually listened. Wow. If I don't need... Like, here I didn't need to use a potion because it was 4 very easy enemies to handle. But if it's being guarded by, like, 2 fucking spiders, yeah, go to fucking hell. Go away. The troll's leaving, actually. Like I said, like, I can handle a couple enemies. It's when I'm surrounded by every enemy in the fucking handbook that makes me want to run. And run I will. Because every potion I don't have to use is a potion I can use in another circumstance, so I don't risk running out. Oh my god! Please die, you stupid tree. Alright, I am officially done with all the portals in Dalentarth. Let's head to the plains next. The pop-up will appear once I spawn. Yep. Okay, where's this one? Alright, so it's down there, and the portals are on both sides of the ledge. Do not. Close that one. I close this one specifically first because then I can loop around and the other side has a ledge I can jump down straight to the portal. Oh my god, why? Oh my god! Oh my god, come on! All right. The dead ends. Oh wow, they're fighting each other. Please continue to do that. You make my life so much easier. Also should be a bit more wary of the switches I hit. Like, I wasted that potion on a switch that merely unlocked the door to a chest. Move. I love this too, because stealth does not break on attacking either, like cloaking. There's the fucking tree, thank God. Dead. I probably have to say, like, these portals are probably my least favorite part of the entire game. Because not only are there a fuck ton of them, but then you have to do this whole rift thing prior to it, and then every enemy has the fucking 2 health bar bullshit. You also have to deal with, and this one's blocked by 4 rifts, because of course it fucking is. I'm using a bullshit strat that, at the very least, oh my God, are you serious? Okay, you guys can go to hell. Not the move I wanted to use, but it worked. Get 2 more rifts. And of course, no fast travel anywhere near that corner of the map. Die, you stupid spiders. 1 more rift. I will kill every Etna along the way. Die. Thank God for terrain differences. Okay, portal open. Door closed. Hopefully the lever is gonna run into that lever soon. Come on, where is it? Because I think, to me, the same problem with this is the same issue when I played Oblivion, the Oblivion gates were always kind of a bit boring, but it's also like why Skyrim got boring for me too. Like, it's one thing to enter into a dungeon and then finish, but like then you start, like, the further you get into the game, to like when you get into like later parts of like Dark Brotherhood, Mage quest line, stuff like that, you end up going into dungeons that are 2 deep, 3 deep, and it's like, God, I want it to end. Thank you for your assistance in not bothering me. This potion idea was fucking genius. Oh my god, was it the smartest thing I ever did? I think this game's fun, but it is absolutely filled with nothing but broken mechanics. Like, for sure. Like, you can't sit there and argue saying that a stealth potion that makes you immediately lose aggro and you can still attack without breaking it isn't broken. Every other game I've ever played that has some form of stealth or invisibility, it's broken on attack or action. Just simply like opening a door breaks it. Oh, I did not want to do that early. Alright, one more portal. Or one more rift, I should say. You can also tell the devs put the portals in some of the least or the most inconvenient places, like places that are not easy to fast travel to. Portal is open. Oh, come on. Absolutely not where I wanted to go, thank you. I should be able to handle this one. As annoying as... Oh, fuck you with your fucking webs. I knew all the critters would blow up, and 2 spiders are not hard to handle. Here's the tree. And it's gone. Yay! Slowly but surely getting my way through this. Right, the last one in the plains. Die. Okay, we'll head south. It's like a boggart. Nope, Niskaru. Closed. And then the last one, we probably fast travel to the Blackened Hall and then just run north. In we go. There's a door, so I'm going to go this way then. There's a lever. Go to hell. Oh man. Oh god, a troll. Lucky me. Boy, oh boy, is this soul draining. Go. Probably would have leveled up by now if I was actually fighting everything. But I literally don't want this to drag out any longer than it already has to. Oh god, really? On this map? The map that's like a confusing maze to navigate through? Oh. And there's one way up on the ledge over there. It's like a 3-story building with all floors connected on one side. So you have to constantly keep going back to that one side anytime you want to change floors. I'm glad that you can effectively dash cancel the, or you can cancel a dodge by activating that, the portal. Or the rift, I should say. Okay, the last one's going to be down on the ground floor. Right there. Go away. They literally do nothing. Congratulations, you block projectiles. I will say these chaos enemies, though, they're like, to me, because of the whole concept, very much is like heavily reminds me of Oblivion. But their color scheme very much reminds me of the Branded from Guild Wars 2. And the fact that the chaos are enemies that already pre-exist. Oh my god! The Branded are literally enemies that just get covered in crystals and are mindless slaves to Krokotoric. So, like, the fact that they're already that they are made up of already pre-existing enemies and an enemy type in the game is actually, like, even more reminiscing of the fact. Congratulations, dude. You can follow me. I generally also feel like this whole chaos concept was installed to specifically prevent players from doing exactly what they were able to do, which was literally run into a room, press one button, and nuke every single enemy inside of it. And that's literally what mages can do. The strongest mage spell... the mage has three peak spells. Meteor, Winter's Embrace, and Tempest. Winter's Embrace is garbage, never use it. No matter what. Tempest is, unlike the, Winter's Embrace and Tempest are actually hold spells based off the original spell. However, Meteor is not. But this is, you cast this and you nuke every enemy in the room. It's one of the reasons why that people say go with, you know, to use... lightly damaged gems. Because if you can just... Because if you increase the damage you do at the beginning of a fight to the point that it ends the fight, there's no reason to have any other bonus. Like, if I set it up so that, you know, I do 1,400%, you know, like, 14,000 more damage to an enemy. When I'd normally be dealing 1,400. And then, you know, all of a sudden, the, you know, like, but they have, you know, like, let's say they have 10,000 health. You know, it's going to take a few hits to kill them normally. But if I can change that hit to a 14k, I one-shot them. Even if that factor only counts that they're above, like, 80% health. If they're at full health, I can still one-shot them. It's one of the reasons why in like Borderlands 2, Maya makes such a good temporary or secondary sniper compared to Zero. Like Zero is the sniper, don't get me wrong, but Maya also gets like bullet speed perks. She also gets and she has that Reaper trait, which is if an enemy is above 50% health, she does 50% more. She can do like a bunch more damage. I think it can reach up to like 70% more damage or something. It's also affected by very popular class mods too, like Cat class mod I think affects it. Zero doesn't even get a trait like that. Zero just goes all out onto crit. There is nothing nearby. I will have to run. Throwing my chakrams at them again. I'll never stop learning to do that. It'll take very long before I don't need... I'll have Chaos Chakram, but... I hate Niskaru. Oh my god, like, what would I do without Relentless Assault? Oh, there's another portal down there? At least I can fast travel to that one. And then this other one's fairly close to town, so I'll just fast travel to the town. I'm so close yet so far, because even after this, I still got 2, 4, 6, 8 more to do. At least this potion idea is really going to save me time. It's been saving me time, I know for a fact. It's crippling my experience gain, don't get me wrong, but in a case like this, this is not a game that's very grind heavy, like that I can grind in. This game is like Maple Story, sure. Like as much as I have my opinions on Maple Story, it's still like a very guilty pleasure game because I very much enjoyed playing it. I just like hate it. Like I've said many times before to myself that if Maple Story was a single player game, I would love every single second of it. I also hate, like, you know, like I used to play Dragon Nest, and Nexon doesn't own the game anymore, and whatever the current developers did basically destroyed my interest in it. They got rid of all the early game quests, which I felt was entirely unneeded. Like, why? Like, now it just feels like you're going into every dungeon once, which you had to do before, but you were going into a dungeon to do but like the main quest and then like 3 or 4 side quests, or like 2 or 3 side quests. Now, you know, now you're just going one dungeon. You're not even talking to anyone anymore. They removed a lot of character from being able to do that. Like, why have a town filled with NPCs if you're not going to talk to any of them? This is not a Pokemon game. I didn't realize you could get Protect in this town. Well, did you talk to the person? Did you talk to them? Oh no, why would I talk to them? They're an NPC in a town. in a house that I didn't need to go to for story. Oh, well then, you know, surprise, surprise. Y version did that. They trapped Flamethrower behind an NPC like that. And worst of all, they didn't just trap Flamethrower behind an NPC like that. They trapped 4 different TMs behind an NPC like that. And the one you got was based on the time of day you talked to her. There's no lever here, is there? So like to get Flamethrower, you had to talk to her at like evening time or something like that. Where the lever is? Nope. Go to hell. All the way at the back there? Really? Oh, wow. Didn't even have to use a potion for that one. Oh. I think after I did this on my main, like my personal account, I was so unbelievably bored. And the thing is, too, I did everything in order. So when I played through the game, I went to the new area, and as I went through, I kept doing side quests. I did every side quest along the way. You know, did all the side quests. So by the time I reached to Skuld's Forge, I literally didn't even really have that much left to do. You know, until I ended up going and, you know, so I did all this, and then I had, like, a few story missions left. Can you not? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you. And the boss is abandoning ship, thank god. I don't know where the hell he's going, but I don't want him here. Right. Next quest. Oh my god. This is the annoying map, right? The one that has several layers to it. Thank God none of the rifts are on the higher one. I will get this one last. So this is what I'll do. I'm already in combat. I'm gonna spawn at the Hall of the Fatesworn. And I'm just going to go in a loop. I'll get this one, then that one, then this one, and then I'll come back around, get this one, and then hop down to the gate. Hey, look, a sky blossom. Not gonna lie, I feel like I probably... I was gonna say, like, I feel like I probably should have picked the staff, but I actually don't have any level up points in the staff. Or did I? I did... Oh, I do have staff max. Staff wasn't a goal, same with Scepter, and Hammer has no points into it either. Simply because of Blade Honing and Envenomed Edge. Because they only take into account bladed weapons, those are the only 3 non-bladed weapons in the game. Envenomed Edge also affects arrows, but Cunning Edge does not. I was just going to say, the worst thing I can run into right now is kobolds, because they will not leave me alone. Thank God the devs had mercy on this map and did not put any... Like, they could have put one right here. And then you would have literally had to go all over the map. Die. Die. There we go. I don't even care to pick up anything anymore. Like, I just want to get this over with. This is the second last one I have before I head over to the Winterlands, as I'm going to call them. Oh, go to hell. Gonna say, please let me jump down, or otherwise I have to fast travel out, and that's gonna be a pain in the ass. Oh, honestly though, with the luck I've been having, I might not actually have to use anywhere near the level of visibility potions I made. I'm fine with that. Run up the ramp, run up the ramp. Oh, okay, well, for some stupid reason that was allowed to arc up the ramp like it was made of fairy magic, but I still managed to dodge it, thank God. I'm not too worried about not hitting 50. I was perfectly fine with beating the game hitting 40, so... Get a potion for this one. Like, it's not like it's gonna make or break my play. It's just like I have a build, and the build just won't get complete. But that's perfectly fine. Depending on how things go. But, you know, I still got DLCs. I should be able to hit the final tier. You know, I'm getting 3 points a level. I need 19 points to get them both to here. And in all honesty, all I care about is getting Scattershot, Elemental Rage, and Tempest. Even if I just got 1 point into them to unlock them, they'd pretty much be maxed at that point anyway. But that's quite a... Like, in all honesty, that's quite a ways away. Because 19 is effectively 7 levels. I don't think I'm reaching that. The DLCs don't, like I said, the old DLCs aren't designed to scale like everything else. Like, they have their level range just as much. And the enemies of this DLC are going to have the highest level range in the game. I played on my personal character on hard, and even at level 50, enemies were still, there were still some orange enemies in the new area.
Mind yourself.
Alright, let's head to Snaketail Grotto. Alright. And then last but not least, we'll head out this way. The AoE is really strong in terms of being able to take out their chaos now, because I guess it's because it's chaos damage, right? So all my getting all these portals done has increased the chaos magic damage. Kind of wish the Twist of Fate gave you a chaos spell as well. And it's just in the mage tree. You can't put points into it. It levels up as you level up that. But that's where it would be, just so you could continue to use it. So you could add it, remove it, whatever. So closed door. You know, I knew I would get the weapons today. Not gonna lie, completely forgot about this part of the game. And there's still several more I have to do, and I know those are all portals that are in the DLC. There's 4 more portals I'd have to do. I think 4. My count could be off. My eyes have such crazy issues. I just stare at my stream and out of my peripheral, it looks like the chat on OBS scrolls. So I'm like, oh sweet, someone chatted. And then I look over and no one chatted. I don't know why that, like, I keep getting that perception. I think it's really weird. And then when people do chat, I'm never looking. Goodbye. Where is the stupid switch? Is it in here? It is not. Good. Oh, there it is. That switch particularly didn't help me at all. All it did was open the loop. At the very least, the others don't loop like that, making it seem like the door I opened was pointless. They just daisy-chain me between levers. Hey, here's a lever to open that. To get to the lever to open that door, you need to get to the lever to open this door, which, you know, gets you to the lever that opens that door. This lever, if I recall correctly, this is the lever that threw me off. When I originally did this one, I didn't see that lever there, and it wasn't in the normal place, which is usually in the center. So I just ran around the entire map, for God knows how long, trying to find that lever. Can people stop? It takes like 1 hit for me to take out the tree. You keep stun locking me and I can't do anything. It may seem like, oh, you don't need to do this. This is all optional, right? You're wrong. I'm 90% sure it's actually mandatory. There's a part in the quest in the main quest that comes up where you have to, I think you have to like limit his chaos powers. And to do that, you have to close every chaos portal, which also includes others that are going to open in the DLC area, but also include all of these ones as well. So you actually have to do this for the story of the DLC. I can't understand the leveling of these enemies. These Niskaru are green, but the mini guys are orange. But then I'll get to another rift, and the Niskaru with that rift will be an orange, and then I'll get to another one, and it'll be a gray. So, like, yeah, I don't seem to fully understand this whole thing. Oh, yeah, because a bog thresh is what I needed to fight here, too. Okay, I have to do this if I'm fighting a bog thresh. Die, please. I am going to try and push the story to see if I can unlock the remaining like if I don't need the if one of them requires beating the final boss, I will not do that one, but it shouldn't. Because I would like to do all the side quests prior to that, but I want to do the other DLCs before I do that. You're blocking a chest. Okay, I'm leaving. There's a door. I'm just gonna take a peek down here to make sure the lever's not there. It's not. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Hey, look, a lever. I'm gonna actually change something around. Let me check. Hmm. I kind of prefer Relentless Assault to be on the primary set. So all of these ones are in the middle, so I might as well just go to Balor's Crossing. Yep, one right here. Because I keep trying to use the fire spell, and I end up accidentally using the earth spell. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. So I'm like, what thing on the primary thing here can I do without if I have to? Hello. Die. I parried the explosion. That's actually kind of cool. Didn't realize you could parry that, but you could tell I parried it because it went into slow motion. I'm surprised they didn't include sprites and then have chaos sprites. Like, they included sprites in Teeth of Naros. And there's primal sprites there, so that, you know, all the there's a primal attack and stuff, which is basically teleporting. But, like, I think it would have been really cool to have a sprite, a chaos sprite champion, and then watching, and then seeing how that manages to handle everything. I hate when I'm given a split path right at the beginning, because I literally do not know which direction will get me out of here fast enough, the fastest. Leave me alone! Another closed door. Is absolutely a potion. Move, 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 move. I'm just gonna double check. I doubt it, but I'm just checking to see if the lever I pulled actually opened the door down here. It did. Sweet, I don't need to pull any more levers. Please continue to roar and annoy me as I run away from you like the coward I am so I can get out of here fast. Merlin, please. There's one in the middle there. Sanctuary Grotto, I think, has is close to one. Yep, I was right. Oh no, he hit me when I wasn't paying attention. You can tell the chaos, like, armor. I don't know if it's just getting stronger or what, but my sword's doing, like, next to nothing on them now. Yep, let's take a small break. I'm doing it that way because it's so slow with the controller.
What is it?
Can you upgrade?
Nice to see you. Getting comfortable here at the forge. Need any work? See it?
Did he literally just destroy my weapon?
Around the forge. Nice to see you. Getting comfortable here at the forge. See you around the forge.
Idiots.
If you want to help.
Blade. No. Right, so that was sword, dagger, Feyblade, great sword, bow, and then I might as well just get one for each chakram. Since I can, right?
Farewell.
I'm going to save this time so this asshole doesn't completely destroy my shit.
Nice to see you. Getting comfortable here. See you around the forge.
All right. I now have a new great. I'm not going to get rid of my old greatsword yet because this is still weaker. I need to get every gate down before things get stronger. Oops. But it should at least be better than what I was running.
Greetings.
Yeah, they emphasize though that Gald will emphasize that if you have him make, you can have him make it if you're feeling lazy. Well, and he'll mention that he wouldn't, he doubts he'll be able to make anything better than you could. Yeah, so there, when these weapons kill enemies, they can drop these crystals that you can pick up for buffs. Oh my god, look at how much damage my chakrams are doing compared to that stupid longsword. I'm assuming these are the crystal ones. Back to the camp. One shot and I cleaved out his armor. Yeah, once I remake, Greatsword and Dagger are going to be my fire weapons because I actually really enjoy those weapons. I think I'm going to keep Shock as my range, though it's going to be weird because Chakram now is going to be stepping outside of the rotation because I'll actually have access to all three weapons of Chakram. right? Because we got longsword, greatsword, dagger, Beyblade, bow, and then all 3 chakrams. So it might be better to... I'd like to, you know, add another weapon into that rotation, but nothing else is bladed in the game. You know what I might... Maybe I'll do staff. No, staff runs all 3 as well. The only other weapon that doesn't run all 3 is hammer. I was thinking of staff so I could have a pure mage weapon, but eh. I will say it's still not changing my opinion on just getting through this. I'm still not stopping to fight anything. I get the feeling that he's not designed to break down that weapon you get for free, but at the very least the game prevents you from being able to soft lock because you use that sword to get a weapon. You get a Chaos Heart or whatever it's called with that weapon initially. So it's just really a free weapon. And then you can use that, you can use the core you already got to make whatever other weapon you want. I thought it was a... Get out of my way, you stupid spider! Oh, what a waste of my time. I literally went in a circle for no reason. No, I didn't. Do you mind Do you actually mind? I just want to see, like, how much easier it is to fight this guy with an actual better weapon. Granted, that I would say that was actually a lot easier. Right, 3 left. Time to beat up enemies. Let's get the one over by Sea-Watch first. And look how fast it is now. Just with the chakram alone. And then we're gonna go to the camp, and then we'll just head south from here because they're all in a lineup. Yeah, I did this all on my own to strengthen the weapon in my personal playthrough, and then when I went, and then you eventually get to and I'm like, okay, well, so I guess it's just all optional to do to just strengthen the weapons. But then you actually, when you actually get to oh, you stupid Niskaru! Knocks me out of the way of being able to finish off the dude. Yeah, so the new weapons are called Mytharium Prisms, as you saw with that one weapon I just picked up. Mytharian Platinum, Mytharium Prismier, Mytharian Dread Scale. So it's slightly stronger than the regular stuff. Not that you'd be... If you were blacksmithing, you wouldn't be using Prismier anyways, so... You'd be using Primordial. Not only is Primordial stuff stronger, but the innate nature of the weapon makes everything stronger. Because the weapon's mechanics act like a buff instead of an actual, like, debuff. I go fast before the reinforcements that get here like they always do. Goodbye. But yeah, anyways, I was doing and eventually gets to a quest where it's like, you know, oh, you gotta cut off his power or something like that. And to do that, it's like, oh, you gotta close all the Chaos Gates across Amalur. And then you open up the quest and it's like, close all 25, like, let's say it's 25, like, close all 25 gates. And it's like, excuse me? Right? Like, as boring as it was to do as an optional endeavor just to strengthen my weapons, then the game makes it mandatory? Closing Oblivion gates were not mandatory in Oblivion, if I recall. You had to close a certain number of them, if I recall, but you didn't have to close them all. There were certain ones, like, I think each city had a plot connected to a gate. And you had to do each of those to progress main story. But again, I could be wrong. It's been a while since I've played Oblivion. I like to play Oblivion on stream, but I got very confused with Oblivion's leveling system. Besides, I'm probably going to wait until Sky Oblivion comes out. And I'd rather I own Oblivion and all that, but I'd really like to support them in all their endeavors. For those that don't know, Sky Oblivion is a volunteer project. It's being done by a huge group of people. It's all volunteer work, and they are making a mod that brings Skyrim, like, into the current generation. Like, they're using Oblivion, they're putting Oblivion in Skyrim's engine and making it, like, a far better game than it ever was. But a lot of stuff they were able to pull out of Oblivion, touch up, and then put into the game. But there are a ton of other stuff that they literally had to redo from scratch because it couldn't transfer over. I even remember them saying that they also got 2 professional composers, like people like not like maybe not famous but professional, like it's their job, and they you know, and they do a good job in their field, and they volunteered their time to redo the entire music from Oblivion. Who more? I'm not bothering with putting gems into these things. They're already strong enough, pretty much as is. But the reason I'm not putting gems is because I don't want to, I don't want to risk losing them when I have to pull everything out. Like, I got my Prismier stuff still. I can pull out those gems and even destroy the weapons if I want to. Like, I won't need them once I get the top tier versions of these weapons. Gonna be weird to not use primordial stuff though, that's for sure. I would go into Teeth of Narrows. You go into the main area and there's this like entire, you basically wait till late game, then you just run around the external area, hit up every loot source looking for Prismier weapons of a particular value. There's 3 different stages and you're looking for the highest stage. The wiki says what information was needed. And then from there, you're able to then you save, you do save or salvage save scumming, where you save before the forge, salvage it. If you don't get the component, you rinse and repeat till you get it. And once you've hit every loot source, what I would do, because it's a bit buggy, but you basically you loop around the map to certain waypoints in like a particular pattern, then warp out of the map, like warp out of the DLC, go to like your home or something and sleep for 3 to 5 days, however you want, and then you go back, and all the chests should have respawned, and if they didn't, just loop back, like just follow that looping pattern again in map, and it should respawn all the chests again, or at least like 90% of them. The last one has 5. Okay, so I see that it was right on the other side of the door, but that also tells me door's locked. There's a locked door there. There's no way they would just let me walk to the end. Game's definitely not that kind. I have to say, one thing I am minorly disappointed about is there's really only 2 new enemy types in this entire DLC. These chaos critters are new, though they're not completely new. I'm pretty sure they're modified versions of the scabs from the Daimien Kamiya DLC. Like, the models kind of just got modified and reused, but they look unique enough that I'll let it go. And then you got those hulking knight enemies. They're new and far more annoying than anything else in the game. Yeah, beyond that, I don't think there's any other new enemy types in the game. They're all reused, or in some ways just remodified, like the ice bear and the ice wolf and the mountain bogest. Still don't really know what the mountain bogest does, but okay. Potion time. Thank you. Hi, troll. Goodbye, troll. Oh no, enemies. Anyway. And like all these chaos enemies are literally redos of other enemies. Personally, I think they could have at least switched it up a little bit by putting various themes. Like, I really think there should have been a sprite, chaos sprite champion. I also think that I feel like they could have made a chaos version of every enemy, and then maybe made the boss different every time. Like, I'm fine with some repeats, but the same boss every single time I think is a bit tedious. I think it would have been cool to have maybe like, what are they called? Those poison spitting enemies. Like, have that guy as a boss once. You know, have a troll show up. Maybe even have like an Etten or a Jotun chief or something like that show up. Man, it'd be great, you know, if I could actually hit straight. You know, that'd be a pretty fantastic thing. This ends now, Dustling. It ended a while ago when I killed your god. Shut up and go home. Oh yes, this. The endless wave of Quatha. Hello, Nick! You've come nearing the end of the monotony. Oh my god, I've been doing the same thing for like the past 2 hours. Oh, sweet! Oh, go away. You are so lucky I do not have my normal weapon set, because you'd be dead if you did. If I did. Which phone did you get? Come on, come on, come on. Close the portal. Oh, when the stream started? That's pretty cool. I'm assuming that's a newer model, right? I don't know really anything about phones, but... You will die, you stupid troll piece of crap. Oh, come on! Laptop, why do you suddenly pause a video? It's crazy. My laptop will pause. Like, I have my stream running up on my laptop to see if there's external issues. My laptop will randomly pause the stream and put it on screensaver. But I can watch a 7-hour VOD of anyone else's stream and it will not do anything. Okay, well, it's newer than what you had. That's... Sometimes even just getting one level up is better. Because, like, even having a phone for a year, just the wear and tear. Like, I had a phone that was perfectly fine, but the problem is just using it over the years, like, really kind of burned out the RAM, I would say, definitely. Like, it just had issues loading things. So I had to get a new phone. Like, it wasn't even a question. But, like, my current phone, I have the Samsung S20 FE, I believe it's called. And something like that. It's a 20 FE. And this one's fine. Next March, I can replace it. My contract ends, but if I don't have any issues with the phone, I'm not going to see a reason to change it. I might wait until there's a good phone plan as well that gets me something like what I had. 9S, that seems like it was probably a few years old, I'm assuming. Okay, let's get Relentless Assault up, because I'm not getting battered around here again. Alright, portal is now open. Fucking finally. The last Chaos Rift. Oh, is this the one? Okay, there we go. So to give you an idea, Nick, I'm on the last Chaos Rift, right? There was one here. There was 4 here, 4 in this region, 4 in this region, and 4 in this region. When you arrive at a portal, you have to close the rifts around it before the portal will open, which is what you just saw me doing there. So I had to do that for every single portal. Then what you have to do is you have to go in the portal, and then you have to shut down the portal, a la Oblivion style, by finding the chaos node and destroying it. But a lot of the times it's behind doors, which you have to then search for levers for, all the while dealing with all the enemies in the area. So the monotony got to me really fast on this, because I've been doing this for God knows, like, a couple hours probably at this point. So I made a bunch of invisibility potions to break aggro, so enemies stop chasing me, so I can hit switches, because you can't do that while you're being aggroed. That's cool. And then I've just been kind of rushing through this whole thing. Chaos enemies are very annoying because they have a purple health bar above the red one, and you need chaos weapons to damage them. Magic doesn't even affect them right away. And I know for a fact that was the developers' way of nerfing players that were one-shotting everything. Basically, they would have to craft brand new weapons. They would have to, you know, their magic and skills are utterly useless until they can take out the health bar. It basically means you can't one-shot with magic anymore, and you also cannot one-shot with anything anymore. Magic doesn't even work the same way. Casting magic puts that AoE thing there. Yeah, pretty much special damage only. However, there was a huge lack of foresight when it came to this whole thing. However, the chaos weapons are the strongest weapons in the game, bar none. Like, there's no other, like, you cannot make stronger weapons than the chaos weapons. So, provided the fact that they are the strongest weapons in the game, and you'd want to make them anyways, from, like, if you want to min-max or whatever. The only problem is, check out this Twist of Fate. So this is a new Twist of Fate that came with the DLC. This one. Chaos Thrall. Look at that last one. Ability to craft stronger chaos weapons. So every time you close a portal, this upgrades. So that's why you need to close all the portals. And every time. So if you want the strongest variation, you have to close all the portals. Which, when I was first playing the game, I thought was playing this DLC, I thought that was optional. Nope. That's mandatory, because that becomes a quest point later on. I think there's like 25 gates in total. You close one to predate the to initiate the whole thing, and then you close the majority of them now in Amalur. And then there's Mithros will end up with some later. Yeah, to be honest, this is out of the entire game, this is the most boring part to me. But let's give them a break. They literally created a DLC a decade after the game came out. And it's nowhere near the original dev team. Like, it's boring, but it's not like it's, you know, the worst thing. Like, there's worse things I've done in other games. And at least you can, like, kind of cop it out like I'm doing here. I'm just running past everything. But here's the caveat here. So that blue flame is the boss. Hello, boss. Goodbye, boss. Stop it! And I didn't have to fight the boss. Mario's on vacation. He stopped in briefly last stream, but he's on vacation right now. He spent the entire day yesterday driving to where they were going. You know, the thing was, as crazy as it sounds, I actually realized, like, that makes sense. Because remember he was saying he wouldn't be available for when, what's it McCall, when Digimon Survive came out. Oh, God. Alright. There's a few more portals I need to do, but they're all story-related, so... I now need to continue to ignore all side quests as I push the story a bit further. Hey, look! The ground hasn't fully loaded yet! That's funny. Oh my god, is it going to be this problem again? One thing this DLC really has an issue with at times... Okay, no, never mind.
Don't you touch him. I'd... You disgust me. If only that... It shouldn't surprise me at all. Not like you've ever needed a reason to murder. Well, you don't look... Tell me, stranger. What do you see when you look inside our work? What does Master McCloud reveal to us? Good riddance.
This is a part of the main quest, right? Search the workshop. I did have a new guy show up, though. You see his name up there, Evan, or 11th. He used to play, he played Kingdoms of Amalur before, so we were having a brief conversation on it.
Let me see that. You know what was the master doing with these writings? Unfortunately, many of, but I know one. I can't see you.
I've been so distracted by the monotony of all of that, I forgot to finish my food.
What is it? I'm a very... Mina? Who are you? And why are you here with my daughter? What have you done? Interesting. Yes, I recognize. Arathi Smiths are legendary for their peculiar method. This passage describes the location of one of these tools. If you intend, I implore you, they will see it's the only... Come again.
I just see what I think I saw. Yo, new chaos portal. Let's go. As boring as it is. Go away, you stupid spiders and your stupid webbing. Close that portal. Doesn't help that there's this mini suicidal enemy type called the Chaos Critters, and if they manage to blow up on you, it doesn't do a whole lot of damage, but they spawn in groups, and it puts a status effect on you that can't be blocked, and and it stacks, and that status effect is 10% minus 10% damage resistance. I leveled up. I guess I'll just do it there to kind of even everything out. Oh, I guess it won't let me. Okay. Do that to max that. I'll do that because that's proving to be fairly useful. And then I will do this, and that will be maxed as well. Oh god damn it, saved a screenshot. I wonder how many screenshots I've saved between all my controller related games. Because of this stupid additional mini button that is also apparently screenshot. Oh god. Thank god they can't jump. Run! Run! Jump! Please tell me I can just go straight. Oh, thank god. Oh no, critter crawlers. Or chaos critters. What am I ever to do? Doing that. this. Okay, well, that portal's down, I guess. Dead.
How wonderful. We're all fadeless one. You are certainly It's almost as if you're sticking your too bad you can't trust old Tornin. The old fool knows better than to lie to our Chaos Lord. Can't say the same for his daughter. Oh, I beg. Ownership can be a tricky thing in a last.
Let's go.
Turned us over to those. How could anyone? Did he even realize they would kill me? That he'd sealed my fate with his betrayal? I guess none of us are. How can I return to Crownhold like the master dead? My father, an informant, and I must think about my next moves. It's all too much to. You have been kind, but it's time that we parted ways. You must get Synox's eyes someplace safe. And I haven't seen any of it. Maybe my next adventure lies to the heat. It has to be less exciting than this, right? Thank you. Bye.
Back to the cinder pit.
What is it? Thank Mythar. I couldn't bear the anguish. I heard about Callan MacLeod. It's a pity. Fascinating. Farewell.
Enables you to craft and socket chaos gems at any sage altar. These gems can be very useful, including and increase your chaos. I played Witcher 3. I never beat it though, but I did play it. I kind of got bored with that game, but my favorite part of it was actually specifically the Witcher missions because I liked the detective aspect of it. Yeah. Chaos gems don't seem to be very useful.
Losing MacLeod was a tragedy. With the ability to combine, but only, I must, it seems, however, don't travel. Only if that's, of course, what do you, farewell.
Alright. Oh. Okay, what's next?
Surprise me, Faithless. Not to say curious how the gnome crafted such a servant. The sooner you accept this, the sooner you will be free. Telogris preys on our fear of being controlled. We call it meaning, purpose. Yours was given to you. And so it often feels more like a curse than a blessing. But that will change. You'll see. You're right. I'm no scholar. I have no... Our weapons will accept chaos magic now. But you need to learn how to brew
Unfortunately, Mithros has no master alchemist.
However, there is a book. Old. Speak with... Watch your back.
Alright. There's still like 5 more portals I need to close, but I need to push the story to get them to appear. Yeah. I've also played, I played Arkham City a little bit, too. I played Arkham City. I made it to the point where you had to basically stealthily take out the guards, but I kept failing. Like, they had hostages. And I just kept failing that part, and I never ended up playing again. I have all the Arkham games now. They were actually all free on Epic at one point. I got all the Arkham games and all the Lego Batman games for free.
Magna Cortis. Unbeknownst to High Priestess Graf, she had been summoned, but not by the Arathi.
I wondered if you'd make your way to me. I know who you are. What kind of... Your secret is safe with me. Why am I not surprised? Of all the treasures in the Crownhold Library, she has tried many times to purchase it. Even convinced me to wager it in a draw. What she didn't realize is that I'm a... Listen to me, friend. The Tome of... It's located in the Forbidden Stacks Vault of the library. But I'm glad you think so. Telogris has been torturing all scholars and magic experts. Hoping... Good luck. Farewell, my friend.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well, the thing was I planned to come back to it, but the thing was, I couldn't play it anymore. Unless they've updated it since, but the Steam version used Windows Live, and when Windows Live went down...
I'm not here to babysit. Be on good behavior, and you'll have nothing to worry about.
When, Oh, this one again? It was... water once. Wind twice. Fire 3 times. And earth 4 times. Right? But yeah, like when Windows Live went down, you literally couldn't access any of the Steam games that used it. Fuck you. Why even make the page on the wiki then? If you're not even gonna put literally any information in it. Okay. They're found on the bookshelves, but I'm not gonna bother with that. Water, wind 4, water 2, fire 1. Apparently it consumes the key when you go in. I remember first time I played this, I had actually killed all these guys. Because I was snooping and exploring and I found locations that... Oh, jeez. That's, that's a thing. I just like, the tome is heavily guarded. Okay, that was like the easiest thing I ever had to steal in my life. Quite clearly, you guys have a different term for heavily guarded than the gnomes do, because the hell I had to go through to get their fucking book was like 13 million times more difficult than this. Is this the prison?
Hello, took you long enough. Let's see what you brought with the Tome of St. Watch your back.
No, you can't use Chaos Essence in exploration because of its unintended effects, or because it's unresearched effects. What a great cop-out to explain why the devs didn't have to program it. But yet the devs couldn't throw in a tagline that Agarth got roughed up by the prison guards to explain why his voice sounds different, as a cop-out for explaining why he has as a cop-out for covering why he has a different voice actor. Yeah, Nick, one of the most notable characters in the game has a different voice actor, and it's because, so this DLC came out in, I think it was late 2021. The voice actor for Agarth, I can actually even show you. He's right over here.
They have you rummaging through books now. And to think you had come so far in life.
So that's the current dialogue. But if I ask him about himself...
I've been a lot of things in my life. A hero and a heartbreaker. A fate weaver and a failure. all at the cruel hands of fate. Until you came along, I never had a choice in what I was. Thank you for that.
And then if I go down to Scald.
Where to start? I've known her since my early days as a Fate Weaver.
You can also tell they recorded farly different volume levels.
She doesn't like me very much, which is fine, because I don't like her very much either. But we must be civil for the sake of the quest.
Farewell. They have you rummaging through. Listen, Scald's mission. Enter them. Bring the mangled chaos hearts to me. I knew you could do it. Keep it up. Make me proud.
Oh, did I level up twice? Oh, wow. I guess... Sometimes OBS is a nuisance-ridden thing. I do. Okay. Put a point into that. Yeah, it's an OBS thing. I don't know what's going on. OBS, it did it 4 times yesterday on yesterday's stream. 4 separate times. It disconnected midstream. Just keep giving it a moment and it'll come back in a heartbeat. Yeah, see, Chaos Portal's closed 20 of 25. So I just need to wait for the other 5 to show up. But yeah, so Agarth's original voice actor was
Look at you know what my chaos. Farewell.
Agarth's original voice actor passed away in 2017. So he passed away 4 years before this DLC came out. So that's why he's not voicing the character anymore. Might as well get rid of that piece of junk of the Chaos Potion I have. And you know what? Let's also get rid of the Experience Potion too. You piece of crap. Die. $22,000 experience.
Well done. You've done as I asked, but you're the only but I wonder, perhaps that tell me. Have you heard the tale of the Fatesworn? Good. You understand the importance of
in all honesty, it wouldn't be my first pick, but here's the thing. A lot of people are like, oh, Chris Pratt can't play Mario. Like, I can understand it's like, you know, maybe Charles didn't want to do it, or, you know, maybe it's the Hollywood thing of trying to get bigger voices in there. But part of me is a bit upset that, you know, Charles Martinet's not doing it, but you don't want to exhaust him by doing every role in the movie. But with Chris, here's the thing. He auditioned, he got the role. Everyone that auditioned got the role. And based off of what happened with the previous Mario Bros. Movie, we know Nintendo will not fuck around with this. They are not going to play games. So they did not hire someone to do this role without it being good enough for the job. The fact, like, I bet you anything these auditions required these actors, these voice actors and stuff, to go through loops that most actors probably wouldn't have to go through because of what the last Mario Brothers movie did for Nintendo and everything. Right? Nintendo's not going to play around. So if Chris Pratt got the role of Mario, he earned the role of Mario. That's my take on the matter.
Always ready to. We are close to facing his palace in. Before you need protection. This is the before it and the Eroth. Farewell.
Okay, now we're good. Let's go close these last ones. I actually think Jack Black as Bowser is going to be a good role. I think I think that's the most appropriate role in the entire thing. No joke. Okay, so I've not unlocked, like, any fast travel spots, so I have to do this very, very slowly. Close these. Yeah, so as you can see, quest. I'll receive the pieces of armor. Okay, well, for the side quest, the Hearts of Chaos, you have to close all 25. Yo, is that another thief-ridden roadblock like the last one I mercilessly slaughtered in the wind? Yo, time to one-shot everyone again. Oh. If I ever get a capture card, I can just play mine, because I have the NES I have an NES and SNES Classic that I've never played. Though this is actually gonna be my first time acquiring this piece of armor, but so this is the Mage armor I was telling you about. Look at those stats. 30% to burn, freeze, shock, bleed, and poison damage. And there's its secondary effects. 100% status effect duration. Summon a Boggart Tumbler up to 3 whenever landing a spell. Summon a Boggart Zealot up to 5 in place of the Boggart Tumbler whenever landing a spell. This is crucial armor into getting the Mage-related quest of the DLC, which is have 6 summons active at one point in time. It's too bad the actual Mage summon is garbage. If only was... and the thing is, it could have been good if it was programmed better, but... and I don't blame the DLC folk for that. Yeah! Asshole. That's the third bandit roadblock I've just slaughtered in the wind. Guys, I've made it past every other one you've set before me. Give up. Oh, that was a quest? Right. So this is the guy that starts the warrior quest line.
Oi! Oi! I'm a hunter.
Take my money, or take my things so I can have my money. Oh, Juggernaut? Ooh, Greater Phase Walk. I will take those too.
Follow the quarry. Careful out there. Oi! You best be careful wandering around. I don't know if you're looking for action. If you're lucky enough to find a job, happy hunting.
Just keep running, just keep running. I just want to get to the rifts. The last rifts were easy because I already had all the locations in the game. Except for one, I actually realized that in doing the rift, there was a location I missed because I entered from a different way. And I'm assuming that helped. All right, all of these ones are in... All these portals are in dungeons. Great. Forgot about that. Oh my god, stupid webbing. Come on! I gotta enter a dungeon to close the rifts, to enter a dungeon to close the rift. God! You'd think by now maybe they would have realized this was actually really fucking stupid? Oh my god. Die, you stupid demonic piece of shit. Now, thankfully, these annoying dungeons are all linear. So all I have to do is just travel in one direction, and I will close every portal along the way. And they always lead back to the beginning. I'm just going to run past everything I don't need to fight, though. Oh my god, Heavy Knight! Go away! I just want to close the stupid rift! Rift is closed. I'm fucking out of here. Goodbye. Oh, wow. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh. Please tell me I can leap down here. Thank you. Is kind of a dick move, in all honesty. My god, you stupid spiders! You're one of the worst enemies in the game! Why did they have to bring you back? Like, you get so happy after you leave the areas of the game, like the areas of the game that have these stupid fucking spiders because they keep just non-stop trapping you in webbing. And then, of course, the devs have to bring them back for whatever annoying reason. Just like how the Niskaru are annoying as hell because they basically double hit you with every attack. And each hit is a knockback, so if you don't guard well, you're screwed. Or at least jostled around a lot. Portal is open. Let's go. No, I'm not. Fuck you. Yeah, these 5 are plot, like, all the plot-related portals get you something. This one in particular, like, these 5 are designed to get you, armor pieces. The final dungeon basically will kill you if you don't have them. I know, I'm thinking, as much, like, I do have new weapons, but I'm thinking I'm gonna probably end the stream after this one. Because I've been streaming for over 6 hours, and probably at least 2 to 3 of them have been spent just running these. And it's, like, my mind needs the break. I can finish the last 4 next stream, get the weapons I want, and then actually move on with my life in this game. So any topics you want to bring up, Nick? Bring them up now. Let's go. Lightning round of conversation. Merlin, I love you dearly. Please shut up. Like, please go lie down. Like, you didn't get food that long ago. I don't know why you cats think you need to be fed every hour, but you don't. Like, when did I last feed you? I fed you probably like 4 hours ago. Like, that's not a ridiculous amount. Like, it's not like you're starving. Both Keith and Merlin are very gluttonous cats. They will beg and beg and beg for food. I generally, a lot of the times, I don't feed them unless Jade is at her food dish. Because that means, hey, everyone's hungry. If Jade's not at her food dish, it just means, hey, I want food, give it. Alright. Oh, I got out, so I'm gonna fast travel to a new city. I'm gonna fast travel to a location close to where, the next one's gonna be. After I kill the enemies outside of here. Because they're gonna prevent me from fast traveling. Alright, so I got one right over there, one here. Now, thankfully, I've been to the Tower Ruins. That's also the only one that is outside a dungeon. And then there's one at the Decayed State, and then there's one down here. We'll do the one east of Crownhold next. So I'm going to save the game here. Alright. So I think this is a good spot to call it, especially with how unbelievably tedious all that was. Like, no joke, Nick. I actually took a break from running the dungeons to go farm a particular flower that was needed to make all those invisibility potions, and then I made like 30 of them. Specifically to be able to use them to break aggro so I can hit levers without having to actually fight anything in the room. That was literally what I did. Spent probably a good like 15-20 minutes farming flowers just so I could make those invisibility potions. Yeah, so tomorrow I believe is a Wonderland stream. My schedule here. Yeah, tomorrow is Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. Saturday has no stream, as I mentioned before. And on Sunday, we will be back with more Kingdoms of Amalur. We'll be able to finish getting these chaos weapons all maxed out and everything. And then from there, I think what I want to do. So Nick, I was talking about this earlier. So I know what I'm gonna do. So after the next primary game to be completed, GTA or Amalur, will be replaced with Biomutant. Following that, the next one to be replaced will be replaced with Scarlet Nexus. I decided I'm going to do Scarlet Nexus next, just because it's a game I bought and have wanted to play for a while, but decided not to because I wanted to stream it. And this was before I started streaming. However, with Wonderlands, I want to continue to fulfill my promise on Wonderlands of playing through with all 6 classes. But personally, I feel like I'm not making the progress I want to. So I normally have 2 days off a week from my job, and usually I make those games my primary games. I'm going to turn one of those days into Wonderlands, specifically just so I can fast forward the progress more. And I decided, and I also want to remember, whatever game is done first, the following week will be, in that slot will be the Digimon stream we talked about. It'll be Vshoujo, Vshoujo and Friends, which is, I think, just going to be Snuffy and Haruka, maybe. It'll be Voms, it'll be Project Kawaii, and due to the number of things, probably Niji Sanji EN as well. I know there's Prism Project and a bunch of other companies, but I don't know them well enough. I'm just starting to get into Project Kawaii, so that's why I'm including them. And then yeah, so and then it'll go into the next game. However, because of what happened with Wonderlands previously, where I burned myself out on the game, to prevent that, in between each playthrough of Wonderlands, I'm going to do a mini playthrough of something. I've already determined what this mini playthrough is going to be, and it's going to be Crosscode. You know, and yeah, I've already played Crosscode. But there's actually another playthrough I wanted to do. See, Crosscode's interesting New Game Plus features are pretty cool, but one of them is something I really like. There are certain New Game Plus modifiers that will actually modify the dialogue of the game. The players will react differently. It doesn't change the story or anything, but it just changes what people say. And it's super funny. And on a positive note, not only does one of those modifiers make the game super easy, but it also doesn't affect any side missions. No side missions at all get affected at all. So I don't have to do any side quests to experience this. So I can literally pick all the modifiers that change dialogue to show off, and then and that'll probably be done in like maybe 2 or 3 streams, with how fast I know how to play the game, how fast the modifiers will allow me to blast through it, and the fact that I don't need to do any side quests either. I can literally just blitz through the game. There'll be no issues at all, no struggles. So it'll be a a nice quick break between Wonderlands streams. And it'll show off something I really want to show off, which is just all the dialogue changes within Crosscode. Because they're really funny. Some of them are great. But I think that's going to be it for me today. Thanks for stopping by, Nick. Appreciate it. Thanks, 11th, for stopping by earlier in the stream. My name is Daimien Kamiya. I'm the Omni King. And be you friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council, I'm going to see you later. Goodbye.